Everything's good. All right, we're starting. Okay, let's let me go ahead and get the mic here. Okay, how's it going, everybody? I'm here. Yep, I'm here tonight, alone. Alone. Gonna have some fun. Gonna try to show you what it is going on. There's something going. Everybody, there's something no one knows about. So here we go. So listen, there's been some situation. Well, let's put it this way. So there's been a lot of drama lately. So I'm going to go ahead and talk about this. Ooh, oh yeah, that's the realistic model series where you can put it in a box. I guess I better go ahead and talk about this because no, this is kind of funny. But as far as I know, this is a little bit of a thing that's been going on, guys. So let's see. I'm gonna try to find something because, oh yeah, speaking of which, for those who don't know, last night I did check out Zion. No, it's not Zion. It's Seiyu. Uh, it was an interesting. It was an interesting live stream that I watched. Let me go look it up because I did check it out. I did subscribe to her. For those who don't know, I've been watching Oni Girl because I thought her live streams are pretty interesting. So I guess I better go ahead and talk about this because the idols. Yes, that's right, idols, which I'll bring up soon because everybody's been talking about this, and I'm going to go ahead and talk about this because the drama that's been happening, I guess I should really talk about this because there's been some drama that happened, and there's been a situation with idols that everyone's been talking about. But I'm going to have to bring up this first because there's a situation to where people are talking about this. And I guess I better go ahead and talk about this because this is becoming a situation to where people are talking about this situation. All right. Everybody, idols. I'll soon talk about the idols as soon as possible. Anyways, guys, this is what's going on. I'm going to be trying to talk about the idols. So, let me get in. Let me go ahead and start this. I guess I should talk about the tourists and everything else that are attacking the enemy. So, this is what's happening. Over the week, there's been a lot of like because I was watching see yeah, so this is the person that everyone's talking about. In case you didn't know, this is her YouTube. This is her YouTube channel, and she went live recently, and she was showing off some really good anime. So a lot of people were talking about this, and it's kind of a situation to where people are celebrating this. I did subscribe to her. This is for those who don't know, this is the alternate character known as Seiyu, Synchronicity, which is her channel, and she is Zion. For those who don't know, this is Zion. So I'll show you the... Yeah, I hate when this happens when they do the advertisements. God, I wish YouTube would just let me pay for that. It's like they never leave me alone. They never do. So anyways, this is what's going on. So this was Zion. And now she is Seiyu, for those who don't know. Now, she basically left. And of course, I'm going to go ahead and skip over to this.
That's like, I mean, that's the kind of stuff I always want to do, you know? Yeah. Yeah, doxing and swatting should be like an automatic 5+ years in prison with a huge fine. Yeah, it should be. Like, that's a crime, right? Doing something that's beyond people's boundaries is a crime. But like, yeah, I think probably gonna destroy you because it's destroying me as I'm thinking about it. But can you guys imagine that in like 2030, we're gonna see merch like this, okay? Like, I'm gonna call it oldie draws off here and there on Twitch. Very, very, very pretty. So, because it's not like she likes torment though. I got plenty.
So, this is Seiyu. This is Seiyu's channel. If you want to check it out, this is her channel. For those who don't know, this is Zion. This is the alternate character of Zion. So, she has been doing this for a while. And, of course, everyone's talking about this. So, I did subscribe to her. This is something that most people are talking about right now. So, this is kind of what you'll be expecting. Because right now, this is her channel. If you want to subscribe to her, she is going on she does have a Twitch channel where she's going to be streaming games. You can check her out. This is Zion, by the way. You can also follow her on Twitter and Seiyu Okami, which is what right now she's just going to anime conventions right now, focusing on that, which is fine. I wish her the best of luck. Because I know that she's happy to deal with that issue, and I'm glad she's actually doing okay for herself. As most people are talking about, Zion, she's no longer Zion. She's Seiyu. So this is her Twitter account. If you want to follow her, I wish her the best of luck with her. Because right now she's focusing on a lot of things. So anyways, this is what's going on.
I really have to. Fine.
Yeah.
You saw nothing!
Yeah. So yeah, that's what's going on. Never again. I can't help but laugh at that one. So anyways, this is what we're expecting. Okay. It's okay. Can I talk? Yeah, I guess some people feel that way. Okay, so here's another interesting news update. And this is kind of a... So, Samurai Showdown. Notice regarding Samurai Showdown's netcode update. SNK has been hard at work rollbacking the netcode update on Samurai Showdown, originally slanted for spring 2023. The first commune beta test offered us the great insight as to what we need to improve. However, the results of various setbacks, extenuating circumstances during the development, in the light of our ongoing efforts to further enhance... I guess I'll retweet this. Circumstances during the development of the light of our ongoing efforts further enhance experience. We have made a decision to push back the official release of the update to late summer 2023. We deeply apologize to our valued customers, passionate fans who are eagerly awaiting this update. As as well as for any disappointment this decision has caused. In the light of this revised update schedule, we are planning to conduct a second community beta test on Steam in June 2023. We will share further details as soon as they become available. Rest assured, though, as we, together with our partners at Code Mystics, are fully committed to delivering more seamless online battle experience. And we truly appreciate your understanding and patience throughout this process. So it looks like SNK kind of is testing out Samurai Showdown on PC. So they're going to release it on PC. So what's going on with Gundam? Let's see what's going on. Okay, so Xeonic scans. Okay, further her mom. Alright, let's see here. Gundam Wing. So they're okay, the fans are gonna like these character designs. For fun translations already 14. Okay, so this is this Gundam Werewolf? The post is pretty rad. Yeah, I kind of agree with this. This is like Gundam Werewolf. Oh yeah, that's Gundam Werewolf. That's the new Gundam Werewolf that they're. Oh, that's the Gundam side story, isn't it? Yeah, because he's talking. Because I remember he was talking about this. Tequila Gundam. Valiant Heart in short month. That's funny. Let's see what's going on. That's beautiful. That's a beautiful. And they're making memes. They're making Gundam memes right now. That's not bad looking. Yeah, that's Gunpla, but I'm just looking around because yeah, I do like the Gundam stuff. So let's see here. Oh yeah, speaking of which, they did have Gundam Operations 2 available on Steam right now. Yeah, they just announced it. I just found out. I might try to play it because I haven't downloaded it yet, so I might just try it out on Steam and just play and stream it on Twitch when I get the chance to. They already did they already did the whole Gundam theme. Alright, so the Code Fairy item set. Yeah, so they're trying to offer the whole set of items. It is free to play. Yeah, so I gotta add that to my account and play it. So I know there are people out there. As a Gundam fan, so there's some bad news on this end. I can't play it. Every time I go to search for a match, I told my internet signal isn't good enough. The servers are crashing like a calling on Earth. Oh God, this is so hilarious. I feel bad because I actually tested it out. Yeah, there was some hiccups on the game, and I will be honest with you guys. It looks like it's not looking good for this game. Bandai Namco tried to make making functioning servers, ergonomic GUIs, more than architectural tutorial, anything resembling the functioning massive multiplayer game challenge. Very difficult for devs, only to get paid 2 cents a day. Executives need to pay Japanese copyright laws for every 3 minutes. Yeah, I find this funny. Because right now, they're shitting on this right now. And I can understand why. I played this game, and I know from experience this game is very hard to do. And already they're playing this. It is functioning well. It's just, I can see that the guy who's streaming this is trying his best to stream this. It's actually a fun game. I don't blame him. I can see what he's trying to do. Because after testing this for a while, I actually did test this. And I was kind of surprised by this. That they would do it. So let's see what we got. Because I'm trying to figure out what's going on here. Because they're giving out negative reviews, and I guess I can understand why. Reviews are mostly negative. And I actually played this on PlayStation 4, so I haven't played it in a while. So I'm not expecting it to be great. Okay, so it has to have a NVIDIA TI-50, which is like the average one you could get. But I know there's a higher version of this. Let's see. What do they have? Code Fairy. Why can't they just put the game... Why don't they just do what I do? Like, put out the game, let people play the game of Code Fairy. That would actually make people... That would actually have some incentive to play it. Like, seriously. And right now they're trying to release the game. I don't hold it against them because really this game is kind of... let me see. How many gigabytes does this thing have? Because if you want to, I recommend you just take Mass Builder. Because Mass Builder is actually a pretty good game too. I haven't tested the online yet because they haven't really released it. The online testing. I know that they've been massive work. It's kind of like, I would say Armored Core, but with fancy ass mecha designs. That's what it is. And they've been working on this game for a long time, and I actually did get the code for this because they want you to test it out and play it. And I have not played it in a while. I've been waiting for them to release a full massive design for the game. It's actually a really good game, but they still have a lot of work to do to balance out a lot of things that they're trying to do with this game. Mass Builder is actually a really good game. I highly recommend it if you love customizing your mecha. That's what I like about this game. And the story mode isn't really ready yet, but they're still working on it. I know that they've been trying to do the multiplayer campaign, but I'm waiting for them to release more content because they've been working on this for a while. This is basically what we're expecting from this. So I'm gonna have to look for the Gundam Battle Operations 2. Let's see. This is all my games that I have. I don't have like really good games per se because all the money I spent is not that much. So where is it? Battle. There it is. So they already started the game. As you can see right here, they're trying their best to make this game possible. So the DLC stuff, yeah, they're trying to get everyone to get the Code Fairy stuff, which you get probably more coins. What's contained in this thing? I'm just looking at it. Let's see. Well, this is downloadable content. 31 coins linked it to save data. Habzak. Okay, so they have the Tatiana, the GM Spartan G, variations of Avatar. Okay, cool. So if they give us the limited to one purchase per account. So, okay. That's what we're expecting for an old And this is just DLC stuff from the video game. I know because I bought the PS2 version of this. I guess they haven't really done the Code Fairy stuff, implemented it to the game yet. Because I remember purchasing the game itself, playing it, and I actually did enjoy it. But I could see that they did that for Gundam Battle Operations 2. I'm really disappointed about that, but yeah, that's why I guess that was trending, because Battle Operations 2 is trending because of it. Okay, follow the instructions, official rules, and they're doing the competition from Crunchyroll. Oh God, good luck with that. Yeah. Man, the animation quality you see Engage is starting to go downhill. And usually they do. The Ghoul. Gundam Blazing Shadow. The Ghoul. Good luck to him. That's sad. Ooh, that's nice. That's a nicely designed basis of it. Exilia Malfesia. That's actually pretty good design. I'm sorry, I'm just kind of talking about some stuff, so if anything, you've got any questions or anything, go ahead and ask. I'll listen to what you have to say. Because right now, this is trending on Twitter. I'm just looking at this. Anyways, how you guys doing? I'm just looking at some stuff. I know this is boring stuff. I'm just, like, doing something here. Hold on. Let's see. Because everybody's been talking about this. So anyways, what you guys up to? How's it going? I'm just hosting a show. I'm just discussing some anime stuff. Like, for example, they brought up the news that they're going to bring out a Gundam game called Gundam Silver Phantom. I remembered some people were talking about this. This is a new IP, but it's based in Italy. So the Italians are going to get this game, but it's also going to be in English language, and the second language will be Italian. And by the looks of it, it is interesting that they are bringing this out. And I'm looking at this, but they're also bringing out another title called Gundam Required for Vengeance. By the looks of it, this is kind of what we're expecting. Telecommunication matches, apparatus. So this game is going to be, okay, so they're saying non-form tokens using blockchain technology, namely NFTs, downloading images, files, which can be traded through crypto assets and non-forming. This is the thing that needs to be addressed, because I'm looking at this. Telecommunication machines, apparatus, digital. Okay, so the programs, because I'm just trying to read this. By the looks of it, let's see, musical instruments, electronic effects units, musical instruments, photograph, electromagnetic. Wow. They're not holding back. Audio recordings, downloading computer game software, downloading digital, okay, images, blah, blah, blah. Okay, so by the looks of it, they are planning to do NFTs. Arcade video game machine parts, accessories, arcade video game machine parts. Okay, so this is what they're trying to do. By the looks of it, this new Gundam Silver Phantom is going to have NFTs, This is according to the goods and services. So what's contained in this is going to be interesting. Doesn't he pilot the Silver Bullet with Unicorn in hiding? By the looks of it, this is kind of interesting. And I'm looking at this right now because this is something that needs to be talked about, but I don't get that many audiences of people that like to talk about anything. They just like to, just watch and observe. And I just basically just... It's kind of difficult. Especially when you're trying to talk about anime and such. It's kind of funny. Alright, so let's see. Yeah, so by Alyssa Jimitsu, and this is the source from Jimetsu. They're an anime website, but by the looks of it, let me look at this. So, Mobile Suit Gundam Phantom application under examination. Acquired distinctives. So, this thing, educational and instruction services related to arts, crafts, sports, general knowledge, providing information, donations to human corpses, medical education. Okay, corpses for medical education, arranging, conducting. What the hell? So, Bandai Namco Filmworks is going to be making this. That's interesting. And it's going to be Studio Toro SFP will be the legal third party that will be putting out this game in Italy by the looks of it. All right. So it's going to be registered as Gundam Silver Phantom. Might be interesting. And they're going to try to use that as a trademark. Arcade machine parts, accessories for arcade video game machine parts, accessories, home video game machines, amusement machines, apparatus. But they also talked about NFTs, which kind of bothers me a little bit about this, because they're talking about NFTs. The game program will have NFTs, home video machine downloads via computer network per recording digital electronic storage media, recording programs, portable games, liquid crystal displays, downloadable sound. So these are like under the 9 and 28 and 41 goods and services that they're going to provide for this game. And I'm looking at it going, this is strange. So anyways, I'm going to go ahead and begin the show talking about this, because this is kind of interesting. As far as I know, this is kind of the news right now. And I'm just boring the hell out of you guys. I'm sorry if I'm boring the hell out of you guys about this.
Me. I can take him.
In a fight, right? In a fight, right?
Leave Shar to me. I can take him.
In a fight, right?
Okay.
In a
fight, right? In a fight. That's funny. Ah, yes, Gundam Wing. Really good show. The hell do they do? Oh, finally, a woman decided to. Okay, I guess I should really do this. Especially unable to translate. Oh, that's sad. Oh, man. That's funny. This is what it says. It's not a guarantee. Mobile Suit Gundam Witch from Mercury Senpai is highly recommended to the TBS drama within with ringing finger dedicated to King. Twitter overflowing with voices. I know. I know. Translates to unable to translate. Oh, that sucks. Oh, that's funny. So apparently the fans are this guy is just really trolling, man. Oh man. They really like his character. They really do. Like translates to Seta, even if you tell me. Oh boy, this guy's just trolling. Recently, the Japanese drama show Gulen Durkin from Gundam Witch for Mercury made an appearance as a groom to the 2D wedding photo shoot. Now that's funny. That's funny. That's funny. I kind of find that funny. Yeah, because there's so many memes on this one. Oh yeah, the GMs. Yeah. Zigzion. Oh, that's funny. Anyways, I know this is kind of freaking hilarious. I'm sorry. Oh, that's cute. That's actually really cute. Crossbow Gundam. I created a kawaii Gundam with a pirate mofet. That's funny. Archangel. This is the person that you could probably follow. I gotta admit that's funny. Like that is kind of funny. Idoooooooooools. Yes, she became an Idoooooooooools. Yes, you can see right here. She's dressed up as an Idoooooooooools. So, sorry if I'm appropriating Japanese culture, but that's what I was told. So anyways, how's your guys' day doing? Are you doing okay at night? Are you doing okay in the day? What's going on? What's on your mind? Say something. I don't know what to tell you guys. Because this is what's going on right now in the culture that is happening. I guess I better go ahead and talk about something else. Oh yeah, this one. There's been some drama with Mr. Anime 43 Rev's husband. Rev's husband. That's funny. That's just rich coming from a fake fan. This is what happened. This is the folly of your own hubris. You're making a huge mistake bending the knee to aunties and tourists that don't care about anime or just anime culture. These parasites leech the fun out of everything they come in contact with. You come into with our fandoms, but don't break our stuff. So, speaking of which, Twister, Tipster, of all people, this is what's going on. There's been some drama with him and Keffels. Considering he talked about some drama with the serfs, and the serfs kept referring to the lolicon people as pedos, and that's why a lot of people are upset. I saw the drama, and I gotta say, Tipster, people warned you about her. People warned you about Keffels. The moment she blocks you, she's gonna start resorting to lies. She's gonna start resorting to lying, talking behind your back, and making you look bad. And this is the thing that happens. Like, people tried to warn you about Keffels, and you didn't listen. You didn't listen to Augie. You didn't listen to Bo Blacks. And you resorted to basically defending her. I understand. You talked to her, and you tried to be fair with her. But I said moving on to political communities with Keffels is a stupid way to escape toxicity. Because it is. Like, literally, never said a bad thing about Tipster, but most of I've done to LOL at jokes, linked it a few tweets, even harsh ones. But okay. Because right now, this is the drama that happened. Because I remembered he was talking about the serfs drama. Over this whole situation. And the serfs were basically having a drama over petty issues over the slander that happened. And he was basically talking about a certain person that I know, referring to him as a lolicon and pedo. And I know who it is. And you want to know? Because one of the serf members decided to go at each other over this whole issue. And I'll show you guys Tipster's sorry, mistyped it. So this is the drama that happened. And I'm going to go ahead and show you guys this drama. Because the guy, Xander and Lance, these are the guys from this podcast called The Serves, the RedTube YouTube channel that everyone likes. And I'm just going to say this right now. This was like the worst stupid drama I ever heard of over petty issues. Because they were defending Blair White. Yes, over simping over Blair White.
The thing that provoked this back and forth was Xanderhall's criticism of Lance for defending Illuminati. You know, guys, we've been covering the Illuminati stories pretty much since the start. When she made that stupid allegation of theft of, like, an editing style against Legal Eagle. And so this story is kind of like, if you were taking a look at like a story branch tree, right? Like this branches off from that because Lance was someone who really went to bat for Illuminati from the start. Basically, when she accused like Legal Eagle of stealing, he defended her on that. And then, of course, when she put out her defense video against the claims made by the Click and Wonderstruck and the rest of the Sad Milk crew, he also did a reaction to that video and he defended her pretty intensely as well. So, not the brightest guy, right? I get, like, defending a friend, but, like, all the odds were against his friend in this case, so I don't really understand going to bat for her so hard, especially when you're kind of out of the loop on a lot of this stuff. But nonetheless, Lance went to defend her, and Xanderhall actually discussed this and kind of gave his thoughts on it. He was like, hey, it was pretty fucking dumb to defend her. And so that snowballed into this like ongoing feud between Xanderhall and Lance from the Surf. So we're going to watch some videos. I'm going to give my thoughts as we go along. We're just basically going to document this feud between the two of them. And we're going to start with this video right here, why I dislike Lance from the Surfs. So without further ado,
Play that shit!
here we go. When I see Lance, I feel I'm a sexy dude, says the talker in chat.
Stop being horny.
Stop being horny, goddammit. All right, let's go. By the way, I want to openly admit this straight out the gates, okay? Xanderhall, friend of the channel, someone whose content I really enjoy, and I think he's a genuinely good dude. Every interaction I've ever had with him has been a pretty positive interaction, all right? So I do have a little bit of bias here, but having said that, I'm gonna be as fair as I possibly can. But I just want to be honest there. There is a little bit of bias there.
All right, everybody. So we're gonna do a little bit of lefty drama, okay? Of like sex cult members, essentially. Like that was essentially the accusation, right? And Sophie from Mars and Thought Slime both claimed this, and they have to this day both doubled, tripled, and even quadrupled down on this, mass blocking anybody who asked them to take it back or apologize.
Sorry to Dream because he lied about Dream. We're sorry to Dream about this, and I see what he's saying. I see what he's saying here. Isn't it one of those things where, like, okay, if you're going to go through, like, transition like that, don't they have options? I mean, obviously, like,
yes, they do.
You know, transitioning, especially when you're getting, like, the surgery and stuff, it's
where she got him to say it's okay to be white, and that was the debate. So yeah, I was kind of flabbergasted by it. It didn't seem like it was something that he was going into as like an enemy or an opponent of hers. So even if he'd, like, you know, done a debate poorly or something like that, there's still, you can tell the purpose behind someone and why they're doing something like that. And I'm not saying that he was simply trying to do that to promote Lauren Southern. That would be absurd. He certainly was trying to debate her for the majority of the middle of it. But yes, those were my
the idea that either of them did bad rely on the notion that right-wingers are really stupid, so nothing short of hammering it home is considered good. I think I understand what you mean.
Complaints and the same complaints I made at the time. In terms of like me going at Xanderhall, by the way, like unfairly, I also add this to the tweet that is not appearing in the Reddits and all that kind of shit. Hold on right here.
Sometimes I understand feeling the need to explain things to a degree that you get every, you know, you get every detail.
Over the course of his career, and bring up videos and receipts of that. And I'm also, you will notice right now, not doing that. I have a lot of things that I can play right now. I was very fucking upset with the way Xanderhall treated Corvidae in their debate, when I thought Corvidae was doing everything to possibly be good faith and be patient and be like, hey, by the way, sorry, a video.
Whoa. I hate those stupid advertisements, but unfortunately, we got to deal with those.
Video essayist, and I also do live streams. As a video essayist, if you're going to...
Lance isn't deranged about Vosh like Sophie from Mars, Bad Bunny, DJ Mule, Thought Slime, etc. Yeah, so I could see him maybe, you know, being a little bit more chill with Lance because of that. I mean, it makes sense, let's be honest.
That video going up. I guess he didn't expect there to...
Because people do take a lot of strange swipes at Vosh.
Yeah.
Like, there's some things that, like, you know, in the past, like, I heard about Vosh, and I was like, wow, that's kind of, like, fucking crazy or whatever. And then you look into it a little bit more, and it's like, well, it's not as crazy as people make it sound, like a lot of clip chimping and stuff like that.
Horse cock.
This video, which I think is pretty vile. Illuminati debunks the...
Other back and forth. Of course, there's going to be, like...
all of it. And then it became... guilt by association stuff, that you are in fact friends with Thought Slime, or you were in fact friends with Blair or defending Blair, which of course was an ongoing situation, which still is with...
Valid criticism. I think it's a fair criticism for Lance to say even making that implication is pretty bad. I think that's a fair criticism.
Yeah, I'm skipping a lot of things here.
Hold on. This is, by the way, why they weaponize that stuff against queer folk too. Because immediately it's got to put you on the defense. You got to be like, well, no, I just made a video like a couple days ago about how disgusting it is that Andrew Tate, the person who has said on camera that they had sex with a 16-year-old when they were
here
adults.
it is.
That is super yikesy. That they're hanging out now with a fucking pro lolly pedo waifu whatever fucking account. That's just.
I know who it is, and I can tell you who it is because he's not explaining the whole truth, and I'll expose it. The person that you are talking about is pro waifu, happens to be known as, I'll show you, and I remembered his name. Waifu Watchers. For those who don't know, this is the guy that he hanged out with. He hanged out with.
Where's your other bitch? You only got one girl? You got one girl? He's got two! That's real? That's pretty G. This is some G shit. That's pretty G. He's got two bitches in one arm. That's crazy. Yeah, bro, that's big pimping. I got no bitches in my arm. He's big pimping. He's got two. That's big pimping.
So that's the guy that he was hanging out with. He absurdly was accusing him. So he's basically claiming that Andrew Tate was hanging out with waifu watchers. Basically, that this guy makes some absurd content. For example, this guy.
I feel like Andrew Tate is just doing this as for the meme, and he doesn't really give a shit.
I know, but here's the thing. Lance is accusing Xander Hall, or Slander Hall as they call him.
Neanderthal.
Yeah, of hanging out. This is what happens. Like, Lance is accusing him of, because hanging out with a pedo. He's accusing waifu watchers of being a pedo because he hanged out with Andrew Tate.
Typical lefties, holy shit.
Yeah, that's what happened. And
it's the same old shit every single time.
And Tipster,
can you motherfuckers come up with something else besides calling people who like anime pedophiles? Holy shit.
Yeah. And this is what happened. Like, he basically accused waifu watchers. They didn't want to mention waifu watchers because they know that waifu watchers will start shit with them. And he doesn't give a shit. Like, he's just making fun of this stuff. Like, he just makes memes of waifus and shit. And makes fun of girls that like to, say some stuff. And it's kind of funny. Like, he actually makes his own music, too. Like, this guy is hilarious. And
I'm well aware of this man.
Yes.
So
this man is an absolute legend. He trolled the whole internet. So Lance, basically from the SERPs, basically referred to him as a lolly pedophile. Hanging out with a lolly pedophile, which Andrew Tate was hanging out with, referring to him as a lolly pedophile because of this, because of the that Epstein shirt that he had with cat girls, remember?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that's why they're referring to him as a pedo but it's just a parody. It's just a joke.
Dude, the lefties don't know what humor is.
Yeah.
They don't know what that shit is.
Yeah. That's
Now
why.
that I think about it, it's like every single time. Like every single time this shit happens.
Yeah. And it's like here it is. This is the one. It's called Lolicon. Like, it was just a joke. The time I committed suicide and was reincarnated as a harem king on an island full of anime cat girls. Like, this is the T-shirt, and that's the reason why he's referring to him as a pedophile.
Oh yeah, the lolicon shirt.
Yeah. Sure, I don't I don't consume this kind of content, but I do watch a few animes here and there. And I don't think a lot of them are like wholesome.
Yeah, it's the yeah, same actually. I mean, I do know some who are
Yeah, and you know what tips?
the lolicons, but some of them just take it way too fucking far.
Yeah.
And become something you'd find on the Facebook low-res group.
Yeah, and that's what the source failed. This is what Lance failed to refer to, because he said he was hanging out with anime waifu pedos. That's what he was referring to, which was waifu watchers, because he's the only one that actually got on Andrew Tate's show. This is the only person who actually was an absolute G. He was called an absolute G by Andrew Tate.
I mean, all things considered, it ain't my shit either. But I've seen a couple of slice of life animes that have cute girls doing cute things.
Yeah, doing cute shit. That's all they do. And,
yeah.
And the funny thing was, the reason why he referred to him as a pedo, because it was all because of this shirt, referring to them as lolicon pedos. That's why he referred to him as a lolicon pedo. And it was a lot of this stuff is a joke. Like, this is, for example, like, he just basically does it just to be funny. And the funny thing is, like, even Kanye is wearing his shirt.
Wait. What?
Yeah.
Yay.
Yeah. Yay, white lives matter.
You mean tell me that Ye is he's hanging out with this dude too?
No. He's basically just hanging out with this guy.
God.
Like, he bought
damn, bro.
He bought his shirt.
What the fuck is this timeline? God damn, you got the top G and then you got Ye in this shit?
Oh yeah.
They got these two motherfuckers being weaves now.
Yeah. And all he does is make fun of girls like e-girls.
I mean, to be fair, e-girls do deserve to get shit on.
I know. And it's like, this guy basically was making fun of the e-girls by basically saying, hey, I got zero, no anime girls would fuck 3 dudes. Zero body count. Drawings have standards. 90%. Like, this guy basically makes fun of shit. Like, this is the thing. And it's like, Lance does not want to refer to it. Neither does Tipster. And you know what happened to Tipster today?
I don't know who Tipster is, but I do know who Lance from the Surface.
Yeah. Tipster happens to be a YouTuber with 112 subscribers. What happened was he basically talks about he's a commentator. He's a YouTube commentator. He talks about the drama and everything. I'm surprised he doesn't get that many subscribers, because he should have been up to 500 or 200, considering he works his ass off to make this type of content. But today I found out he kind of also said about the lolicon pedos, as he refers to them. Tipster also kind of agreed with Lance on the situation, on the whole issue with the reference of lolicon pedos.
JT.
Yeah, what's up?
Do you know that you do know? All right, I'm gonna say it like this.
Yeah.
This is the same Lance who got his ass destroyed in a fucking debate with actual Justice Warrior Sean. Straight up fucking rate that guy on that Tim Pool podcast episode.
I know. But the funny
He got
thing,
he got game banned by Tim and Sean. It was a double team.
yeah,
And this is considering I stopped watching Team Pool for the Eliza shit.
yeah. And the funny thing, this whole drama that happened. Guess who are no longer friends? Tipster and the trans woman who everyone knows. They're no longer friends.
Trans Joe.
The woman who destroyed the one website that everyone knows about.
Yeah, I don't know.
Right.
I am not joking. Yeah. I either forgot.
Yeah, what happened was this is what's happening. Apparently,
Granny destroyed a website.
Mhm.
Oh wait, isn't that the one who isn't that the one with the fucking? Isn't that the one who did all those all that trading shit with regarding Bitcoin?
No.
Well, go ahead. It's sometimes I'm so willfully ignorant. It's not even funny.
Yeah. So what happened was Tipster got upset with so Karma came after him because he also said something about pedos and lolicons. And it got to the breaking point that the drama is getting worse.
I've let you down.
Hold the phone. You mean Miss Claire?
Yeah, as in the one who destroyed the one website that everyone knows about. That used to exist. That does gossip.
Illuminati?
Not Illuminati.
I was thinking, what the fuck? Illuminati's trans? What the hell is this shit?
No, not Illuminati. It was.
I'm gonna say if you mention her name, it's like Voldemort.
Yep, it's Voldemort. But she destroyed the website known as Kiwi Farms. Yeah, and everyone's talking about it. Like, even let me see if I can look at the replies because I remember replying to them. Oh, we're discussing some stuff. Basically, we're talking about some drama that happened. Apparently, Tipster was and Xander from Lance from the Serps basically had a little bit of a spat over Blair Wright and Illuminati. And what happened was, here, what's going on here? Whatever. We're talking about the fact that they're referring to people as. We're talking about the fact that the Lance from the Serfs from this Twitch channel. What are you doing? Oh, Jesus Christ. What are you doing? What are you doing? What are you doing? What am I doing? What the fuck do you think I'm doing? What do you think I'm fucking doing? I'm talking about some shit. That's what I'm talking about with my friend here. That's what I'm doing. Jesus.
Maxim.
I'm trying to explain to you, but you decided, what are you doing? What are you doing? What are you doing?
Hold on.
No, it's the guy in the chat. What am I doing?
Idol.
Yeah, and I called it Idoooooooooools. Because I'm doing that, I'm talking about that one drama that happened with the Showbert, the group that is California based. Like they're basically talking about that. And I'm just watching this video by Tipster, who basically is talking.
Chloe Segal. Oh, that's her name.
Yeah.
Okay.
So let's see.
What we doing, Maxim? Well, it's easy. We're talking shit.
Yeah, we're talking shit. That's all we're doing. And
Charlotte Laws. There we go. Charlotte Laws. That's her name.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Now I know. Oh, dude. Okay, go ahead. This is the same guy who, in the case of Lance,
Yeah.
taking that motherfucker seriously.
Yeah, and he was.
It's a lot. It's a lot like trying to take Mark Zuckerberg seriously.
Yeah.
You can't.
And right now, Tipster is being attacked by.
Strangely enough, I was thinking that trans chick was what's her name? Fenster, but
No.
Fenster is too weird for that shit.
No, it's not Finster. Yeah, and the funny thing about it is like Tipster and
Okay. Whatever.
Here it is. I found it.
Completely mentally unhinged.
Yes. This video that Tipster that she left. I'm no longer friends with Tipster. That's the video that now she blocked it because of the fact that it's unavailable. And this is kind of the funny. Claire Sorrenti, aka.
Okay.
Yeah, so that's what's going on.
Okay, so outside some 43%er, why exactly? Okay, regarding idols, the only thing I know so far this week was the fact that
I'll show you.
Saturday and fucking Bao got fleeced by some dude named James.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Okay. The whole idol thing is reference to a group called Sobert. I'll go play the video. This is the group that is on TikTok that everyone's been talking about, because of the fact that they're accusing her. They're accusing one of the members of cultural appropriation.
And they love
Sorbet.
J-pop.
Wait, let me guess. It's a Korean group.
No, that's not what I. That's not what I.
Let's talk about the
Okay.
sorbet situation. The sorbet is an American.
Sherbet is an idol group made of Grabure idols.
Yep.
Oh, so these are pin-up artists themselves.
Yeah, Sobert, they're referring to themselves as this. They're a California-based idol group on TikTok. And this is so this is what's going on. Yeah.
All right. Sorbet.
Yeah. And this is the group that that's
Oh, great. We got the stands on full force.
Yeah.
Oh, wait. Antis and stands.
Yeah. They hate them. This is what's going on.
Hey everyone, this is Barry.
Thank God I don't have TikTok. Holy shit.
My call and response in Sorbet's latest TikTok video.
So first off,
Okay, Idol. All right. So sorbet with a 3 on the E.
Offended with my call and response. I truly.
Okay.
But I also understand that I've hurt a lot of people.
Alice
and
Berry
for that,
in
I am
April.
sorry. I, as a white person, have an insane amount of privilege, and I will never truly understand.
So they're basically complaining that these girls are trying to act Japanese,
undermine,
and they got dots.
Yeah. Because what happened was they were basically just imitating like the idol thing, but they did this little intro that a lot of people got upset about, which was this like strawberry, blueberry. I'm just like, you know,
we got that. Oh, we got white guilt. Hold up.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So,
Coño.
Yeah, I'll show you this.
Sorry, I'm white.
I'll show
Sorry,
you this.
I'm white.
I'll show
Sorry,
you.
I'm white.
This is
Sorry, I'm white.
I know.
Holy shit.
I know.
I'm actually whipping myself with a ruler right now.
That's what happened. Like, they're literally getting upset over this whole thing. Strawberry, blueberry. That's what they're doing. That's what they're doing. Like, here's the intro. This is the girl's intro.
No, seriously, somebody tell me. I don't know why. The group consists of 3 people: Alice, Barry, and Ash.
I'm Alice, and I am the green member of Sorbet.
Hello everyone, my name is Barry, and I'm the leader and pink member of Sorbet.
Oh, okay, so there is a name for these? For an also called Kaigai.
Delightful. All of their old videos, they're just
Or
posting.
Kaigai.
Yeah. And they mostly are known in the convention circles, to my understanding, because by the looks of it, looking at them, they basically do this performance stuff, but the problem is they don't sing very well.
It's ironic because my avatar right now is a fucking idol in a video game.
Yeah, and all they know is how to do the idol dances. That's all they know how to do.
They do need to learn how to sing, but by the looks of it, but they are kawaii.
Yeah, they are kawaii. They're trying to be kawaii. But of course, the girl apologizes, saying, "I'm sorry for being white." But of course, they got doxxed and threatened.
It's TikTok. What do you expect? You're gonna get that regardless.
I know, and it's kind of sad that these girls are getting attacked over this whole issue. Because the girl was saying the correct words. Strawberry, blueberry.
If they wanted to go full Japanese, you could just say, are you ready? Ichigo will be strawberry, which is, Ichigo.
Yeah. Strawberry. But they strawberry. Like, that was what they were doing, and it's like they got upset about this. But the thing is, like I said on Twitter, they definitely need to practice on their voice, because after looking at what they did because someone on TikTok posted a video of them singing, and I was like looking up the stuff that they were doing. I felt bad because apparently someone decided to post videos about them, and I looked at their singing. They definitely need some improvement. Like, they definitely need to train on singing, focus on singing more. Because a lot of people were looking at this video.
Before we go on, what the fuck is that slob? Maxim, where is that fucker?
I don't know.
Well, Maxime, if you got anything to say it now before we tear your Ruski ass a new one.
Yeah.
Alright, I'll speed on you, bitch.
I know, because they don't really give a shit. As far as I know, this is what I'm doing. I'm just basically discussing this issue about what was going on.
I mean, we're already wasting time as it is, so...
I know. And he's like asking me, what am I doing? What am I doing?
okay, let's go with that.
Yeah. I'm just basically talking about this idol group. This is the video that everyone was getting upset about, which I'll show you guys, because this is what's going on.
It's the one in the middle looks like she's trying the hardest to be moe, but she's not. She's ironically not doing a very good job at it.
I'm Alice, and I am the green number.
Now that's not to say they're bad. What I'm saying is, well, if they want to reference some idols, maybe something like a KB48. What else?
Hello everyone, my name is Barry, and I'm the leader and pink member
My
of
God,
Survey.
is that kid
I'm
baby
gonna
metal?
call and response. So I start out by saying, strawberry, and then you repeat back, blueberry. And when I ask,
I know more about individual idol singers than fucking idol groups themselves.
Strawberry, blueberry. みんなの甘いアイドルはベリーちゃん。はいはい、ベリーです。
Hi guys, I'm Ash. I'm the red member of Sorbet, and I'm going to teach you guys my call and response. So mine is based off my Oshi mark, which is the red dragon Mahjong tile. And quick history lesson, my call and response includes two moves for Mahjong, Hon and Kan. Hon is a 3 of a kind, which represents Sorbet as a trio, and then Kan is a 4 of a kind, which represents Sorbet, and as well as you guys. So mine's pretty long, but bear with me. It's gonna go clap, clap, Hon, clap, 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 Kan, clap, clap, and then I'm gonna call Tsumo, which is a winning move in Mahjong. And then I'm gonna go, it's my victory. All right, ready? 1, 2, clap, clap, Hon, clap, Kan, Kan, Tsumo, watashi no kachi. Thank you guys.
Yeah, so that's what caused a lot of the situation, because of the fact that one of the girls, the pink member, she used the correct terms. The correct wording.
Their Japanese are better than mine. Holy shit.
Yeah. And she got attacked for this, for using those words. Strawberry, blueberry.
Fuck learning a new language, right? Fuck learning different cultures.
Yeah, I know.
Fuck being interested in other cultures, you know what I mean? Because it's America. It's America. They don't really.
Even some people agreed that she used the correct wording, and they basically went after the pink member and tried to attack her over this. And I'm just like, dumbass fucking idiots. Because they want to cancel them because they absolutely are cringe. That was the issue. And I'm just like, I'm just going to tell them the honest truth. You guys need to practice on having voice lessons, because I overheard how you guys sang, and it's like here's like one of the clips of the clips of it. So here you go.
On May 21st, they did a live performance in front of an ice cream shop. But by May 25th, they were already posting apology videos.
So first off, I just want to start out by saying that I genuinely and wholeheartedly apologize to everyone.
Yeah, and I saw the video in question, and to my understanding of it is that I was like looking at it going like, let's look at the singing. This is the video that they basically made fun of it. And they were having issues with this. Skip to... Oh, here we go. Yeah, so I feel bad for the girls because they're getting attacked online for this. And they basically were being made fun of over this whole thing. But Blueberry Chan says she's going solo. Alice needs to go solo. The problem is they're not in tune to basically sing together because they possibly need to get voice lessons. And I hate to be mean to them over this whole issue. But they definitely need to get some voice lessons. What do you think, man? Oh, he's gone. Anyways, this is what is going on, which led to the harassment of this group that is on TikTok. And of course, they tried their best to sing, but all they can do is do moves. So yeah, like people are just making fun of her.
To be honest with you, they're gonna need singing lessons too.
Yeah, that's what I said.
And someone who will work on the audio visual, because I was cringing because of the mic.
Yeah, I know.
And
they definitely need to work on their voices.
And they need more energy. Honestly.
Yeah.
It looks like I set foot in a convention with some C-rated idol band. Yeah. It was barely learned lessons from Tumblr or Twitter.
Yeah.
Or by watching Love Lib or Idolmaster.
Yeah. They need to really learn to be in unison with their voices, because that's the problem with them. If they really care so much, they would have presented themselves.
We're not even singers, but I know how an idol should act.
Yeah.
Also, they had to be incredibly say-so, which is the Japanese term for innocent.
Yeah. And sadly, I hate to say it, these girls need work. If anybody out there in the community would help these girls out, please do so. If you care so much about their well-being and their safety, please help them out. They definitely need to help. They definitely need some help. Because I'm not trying to hate on them or anything like that. They're just kids that like to hang out at anime conventions and have fun. I'm not trying to hate on that either. But by the looks of it, they definitely need music. They definitely need a lesson in music. And learn how to sing and have voice lessons on how to sing. Because the girl in the middle, she definitely has a high voice. The girl on the other side, she definitely needs to have a high voice too. That they could both sing in unison. But the problem is they need some fine tuning.
And discipline. The first thing they did was apologize. You do not apologize to these people.
These people are crazy. They will fucking kill you the moment you apologize.
Yeah, it's a sign of weakness.
Yeah, it's a sign of
All they
weakness.
want, all they want is control.
And they're gonna make you commit suicide. I swear to God, they will.
Not that far, but you know.
Yeah, and all because of the fact that I had to title this thing called Idoooooooooools. Idoooooooooools. Yes, because I had to title this thing called Idoooooooooools with Strawberry and Lucky and Mongjong Champ and Pong Pong.
Boy, Q, shit, nigga.
Yeah.
Okay. Boy, Q. Yeah. Even I can do this shit.
I can't do it either. It's like these girls,
girls,
like if they really want to be idols, I'm gonna say this right now. Take voice lessons. Trust me, you need it. If you care so much about your idols, if you want to be idols, indie idols, you gotta sing. You gotta learn to sing.
Oh, you stato. Let's go.
Let's go, stato.
Hey. You say. When you say bitch, you say.
Oh.
Ass, bitch, ass, bitch.
Bitch ass. Yes, I can imagine some idol group doing that.
Well, it would be more of a parody than anything else.
Yeah, bitch
ass. But it would be more of a parody than anything else. Or when I say skill, you say issue. Skill issues. Because that's what these people hating on them have.
I know, and they're trying so hard to hurt these people. And it's kind of sad, really, because really they're accusing the girl of cultural appropriation when she used the correct terms, and are harassing this group. And I don't hold it against them. These are just young kids. These are young kids, and you're bullying them online.
Hold on, what is their age? What is their ages?
From what I understand, they're possibly in 18 or 17 or 16.
Oh. They're teenagers.
Yeah, they're teenagers.
Once you go 18 in certain states, you're an adult. But no, wait. Oh, wait. What is the? Is it really true that it's 21?
Yeah.
In the states as well.
And the girl is talking about privilege, so she might be in her 20s.
Every single person.
Young adults.
Upset.
At least in the case of the 18 and. That 20-year-old, they're young adults.
I do not have any ill intent, but I also
in Puerto Rico,
that I've
it's being adult is 21. But once you turn 18, you're on your own.
Yeah, and she wants to become an idol, which is kind of funny though, because they're trying to do this whole thing where. And I'm not trying to hate on them or try to put them out of their misery, because that's like most people hate me for operating that way. Because I could have been far worse than what Leafy could have done. I could have made people just get mad at me. Because that's the thing that I hate the most about it. It's like the girl basically apologized for this, and they want to continue this shit. And they want to continue bullying her so they won't make her, because their intention was to not have them do this idol stuff. And I
have an idea of where they're getting this shit from.
Mm-hmm.
K-pop stands. There is nothing more insufferable than a K-pop stand.
Yeah.
At least.
Yeah, because those K-pop stands are far worse than what you would expect. They say the N-word many times.
They claim they're against racism, but they come up with the most racist shit imaginable.
I know.
Ironic. Then again, they are they actually do it. The reason why they do it is because they. The reason why they are always doing this shit, like fucking with artists, is because they have zero motivation to do any work.
I know.
It's
and they keep doing this all the time, and it's like I just don't really care. They're gonna do it regardless of what I think of it. It's like they always do this. I know there's some apologias that say the N-word. There's some people that just go off on people, and it's like, look, this is what's going on. There are people on the K-pop stands that are just like really bad.
well, I would say the definition of toxic.
Yep.
All right, I did say the N-word, but it was in context because at least I didn't say the ER instead of. At least I say it with the A on the end instead of the ER.
Yeah. And you'd be surprised, like they'll think you're.
I think I'm racist.
Yeah, they think you're racist.
But Puerto Rico, negro. Actually, it's a term of endearment over there.
Yeah. Yeah, that's what my mom uses.
I've been called negro myself.
Yeah, I've been called that too.
What's up, nigga? I'm like, hey, nigga, what's up, man?
I know.
Hey, my nigga.
And it's funny. It's funny how people kind of take it out of context and be like, "Okay, that's wrong."
America, maybe in the case of the U.S., it's not about you.
Yeah.
This is coming from a pair of Puerto Ricans, but the U.S. has to learn it's not about them.
Yeah.
They're just trying to go. Why is it with Zoomer saying we just want to do the right thing, or we want to make this right, and then go out saying do better, better at what? Do better at what if you're gonna make shit worse?
Yeah, do better at life and beware that people are gonna kill you. Actually, this is what I learned. You may think you have the power over others. No one else does. I don't.
You're good, but here's the problem. I'm not a totalitarian. I am into freedom. Even though I may disagree with someone's opinion, they're still at their freedom to do it.
Yeah.
If they had the freedom to fuck around and find out, they have that right. They also had the right to act like complete fucking jackasses on the internet.
Yeah.
Because that's covered under free speech.
Yeah, and the funny thing about it is like I'm gonna, at least I'm being nice about this. I'm being too nice. Because I could do far worse than the average YouTuber would.
I would say in the case of these girls, all I want is more energy. Yeah, all I want is more energy.
Yeah.
I mean, if they had to be fake about it, go for it. For it. But the Korean and Japanese do actually work like that. Like if you watch Oshinoko, I mean, yeah, I know why Oshinoko is a bit of a reference in the sense that this shit actually happens in the Japanese pop scene.
Yeah, especially there was an incident where I talked about a girl a long time ago. You remember that girl I talked about that shaved her head just to apologize to everybody?
Indeed.
And decades later, I found out she got married.
Well, years later, she was one of the members of AKB48.
Yeah, AKB48, and I found out she shaved her head to apologize to everybody that she was dating a guy, and then you find out years later that she married a YouTuber.
The thing is, part of the aesthetic of idols is you can't get married. It's like being a nun, but
but if you were caught
like I won't say none, but because this happened to several idols as well. One of the recent cases was Akari Kito, as in the voice actress Akari Kito.
Yeah.
She got flamed on for the fact that she was going out with somebody.
Yeah. And a lot of people got upset because of the fact that she basically was associating with this gentleman. And of course, this also happened to a VTuber who we all know, who got associated with a VTuber because they played one game, which is Apex Legends, and she wanted to learn how to play Apex Legends, so she asked this guy to help him get better. And everyone attacked her and assumed that she basically but she's now she's with the V Shoujo people. I'm not gonna name names, but I know who she is.
Hold on. Apex Legends, really?
Yeah, Apex Legends. She was playing with a guy, and everybody attacked her for that.
That's absolutely fucking retarded.
Yeah.
That's like me saying I want to play Call of Duty, and I mean, let's be honest here. Call of Duty lobbies are special. They're special in the sense that anything will be said and will be said either to you or me or anyone else. The foulest shit you would find in you usually find in 4chan or any other image board. Well, 4chan before they got caught by the current well, then again, 4chan was never good in the first place, but that's beyond the point.
Yeah,
that's besides the point. What I'm honestly saying is, there's going to be toxic people everywhere, and you have to deal with them.
I know. And this is becoming a situation to where they are going off on this whole situation on these people.
Ironically, I fucking hate the term toxic myself.
Yeah.
It sounds like it is a buzzword.
Yeah.
It is a buzzword. Yeah, a buzzword itself ironically is a buzzword. What I'm saying is that in the case of
okay, so this is what
online
happened.
lobbies, yes, you're gonna get shit on,
Yeah.
and you have to learn to deal with it.
Yeah, here's the thing. Like, Tipster's a YouTube commentator, and I found out who it was. Keffels.
Okay.
Yeah. So what happened was she made a video called "Why I'm No Longer Friends with Tipster," and guess what happened? She deleted that video because Tipster was upset because of the fact that what she said on that video, whatever she said on that video, he basically said that she was spreading lies.
Well, like a dirty delete or some shit. Damn.
Yeah, that video just got deleted. Like, here's the screenshot. After everything I did for you, Keffels, I stuck my neck out, and you put my reputation on the line and defended you. This is the thanks I get? Spreading lies about me? There's no loyalty in this shit. Fuck you, Keffels. Literally, fuck you. Yeah, she's resorting to her own bad habits. She's possibly going back to her old self again. Paranoid and scared. Like, that's what's going on. Like, this is the shit that's happening because of the fact that he wanted to defend Lance over this whole shit. And referring to like, I'm just continuing the video.
Disgusting. Made a video on it. Yes, no. Don't run in those circles. Call that shit out quite frequently on the show. But then you have to play defense, right? Now you gotta be in that fucking, yeah. What's the evidence, by the way, in this case? Because this shit is very serious. It's very serious to suddenly, you know, accuse another content creator of either associating with pedophiles, being pedophile adjacent, doing pedo shit. What's the proof here? Xander and slander.
I don't think he was going that far with it. I think it was more like Xander was making a stretch logic that like he was using a negative like nickname that these lolicon pedos gave to him, and Lance was using it too.
Yeah.
Which
so Tipster kind of said the lolicon pedo thing. And that's the issue that I had with Tipster. And now he's being punished by Keffels. And Keffels is resorting to her old ways again. Blocking people and basically slandering them from behind the block button. And this is kind of the reason why most people like Bull Blacks and Augie RFC warned him about Keffels, that you shouldn't associate with Keffels. And he tried to be a little bit, you know, he tried to be like really nice to people, tried to be like all like woke and shit. Like he basically just told everyone, "Oh yeah, I don't want to be like that edgy asshole anymore. I just wanted to just tell people to stop doing this shit." Like that's all he was doing. Like I understand he's a adult man. He can do whatever the hell he wants. He's a man. He pays his bills. He does his thing, and that's how he makes his content. But here's the thing. This guy basically got screwed over by because he basically
I actually knew someone like this.
Yeah.
Here's the thing. Dude gaslighted the fuck out of me.
Yeah.
Because according to him, I was a hacker. Which is absolute bullshit because honestly, yeah, because I took computer programming, that means I was a hacker by association. Not because I was learning how to use the fucking computer. Because I couldn't when I was a kid. No, dude straight up gaslighted me and thought that I hacked someone I knew's DeviantArt page. Which is bullshit. I don't know a single thing about hacking. What? Yeah. And go like this. Dude claimed that I was bombing that page with hentai. Hardcore hentai.
Hardcore hentai.
Yeah.
Hardcore
hentai. Oh, get a look at this. Bitch unblocked me. Bitch blocked me. Dude told me, the dude who got hacked told me all this stuff. That she claimed that I was the one doing this shit.
Nah,
fun fact. She is autistic and a fucking tranny. I'm not gonna say who she is, but
she gaslighted you and tried to make you feel like shit.
Beyond that, like straight up apologize to me. Oh, and all this was because of something in a group that we were in.
Mm.
Yeah, all this happened because of all things. A diecast car group.
A diecast car group.
Hell yeah! No, seriously.
Over a petty issue like that.
Yeah, dude.
And this person tried to gaslight you over a petty issue that could easily be resolved on the fact that...
But the fact is this motherfucker... Oh, no. Here's an example of what the guy does in his free time. Besides posting art, the guy straight up talks shit about his mother and how oppressive she was. Dude is a straight up progressive. How his mother was an absolute degenerate. Basically, He even tried to set the house on fire at one point.
At one point where,
Yeah.
it kind of
Yeah.
happens. Like,
Yeah.
those people would go crazy over that shit. Yeah, I can understand. Like, that shit's sad. Like, they go through so bad, they go through so harsh of a reality that they can't stand it, that they gotta...
Oh, and there was a fact that served time in prison. Actually got raped.
Ugh.
Yeah. Yeah, it's nothing short of hardcore.
Yeah, so... And this is the thing.
This person, who I'm not associated with anymore, can eat my fucking ass.
Okay, fair enough. And it's
Can
like...
eat I want nothing to do with them. I want nothing to do with other people too. In the case of you know what? Funny thing, in one of her posts, she was going on about how Trump raped her.
Trump raped her?
Someone who lives in fucking Oregon
Yeah, that's kind of common in Oregon. Like,
was dreaming that the president of the United fucking States raped her.
God, that's how crazy it is. Jesus Christ. Yeah, like they literally think that happens to them. So this is what's going on. So for those who don't know, this is what happened. So Tipster basically was simping for her. And it became a drama fest over this whole situation. Yes, Karma's a bitch, man. Calling everyone lolicon pedos. So yes, Tipster said this on a live stream.
Called him out because this is exactly what happens, by the way, when this kind of shit is said out loud. You could have just said you don't run in those circles. You could have just said you don't hang out with pedophiles, Lance. I mean, if you just said you don't...
This is Tipster's live stream.
No. After we do this, I want to show you something.
Okay.
Unrelated to...
Yeah, because right now Tipster... Yeah, they used to be friends. Now they're enemies now. Yeah, I don't care for Keffels either. I didn't realize how close they were, and I'm really glad. I'm happy he's good friends with you. Yeah, sad to see this because I adore you both, but I'm not a fan myself because personally I don't care for Keffels. But Tipster has been an amazing friend to me. I don't think Tipster is as close as people think. Although I had enough friends for years, it's something to lose to. So Toxic Melons, for those who don't know, is also another YouTube content creator. And it's kind of funny that Leia's something. Yeah, she's on Kick. She's a YouTube content creator. But the funny thing is...
Alex, welcome to the right side of history. Oh my god. Anyone who says that can go fuck themselves.
I know. I know, and Tipster right now, you know, he's getting cucked. He got cucked pretty hard.
I saw that fucking ad regarding the Euclid thing.
Yeah.
Holy shit.
Yeah, I know. It's like, this is kind of the thing that's going on. Like, Tipster got cucked pretty bad. Like, I hate to say it, like, he got cucked pretty bad. Like, he basically, that's funny. It's freaking hilarious. Like, The media has been disabled in response to a report by copyright. I think the throwback for Overwatch is that's funny. Yeah, because now it's like my LG TV broke. I can't get a refund.
Funny thing, my mom is part of the LG TV community. She has an LG TV.
Yes, and that's right, ladies and gentlemen. It's manufactured in
Oh shit, it's Christina. I didn't see that bitch in a blue moon.
I know, this is Pickup Pimpkin.
Oh.
Who posted this shit? Let's see.
Dude. Oh, we got Jim in this.
I know. No, that's the Jim bot.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so...
Oh, yeah! I forgot it. It's June of an incident!
Yep.
Yeah, boy! We fabulous now, girl!
Mr. Girlfriend Substack.
We on that they sucking journey, girl.
Yep. You know what happened? Like, there was some drama between Mr. Girlfriend and Destiny, and the funny thing is, this is kind of...
I know the dude got permanent on Twitter because he was lusting after children.
I know, it was kind of
an actual fucking pedo.
Yeah. Mr. Girl. And the weird sick fucking thing is, like, he had a video of himself with his girlfriend. They were both like talking as if they were like arguing about something, like
Same guy who was talking about how he fucking enjoyed cuties.
Yeah, and the weird thing is his girlfriend, this is the thing, he wants his girlfriend to be like a doll. Like, he wants to have sex with her while she's not moving.
Hold up. Wait a minute.
Yeah.
Wait, no. What did I just heard?
He has this fetish where he likes to have his girlfriend not move, not talk, like a doll.
Self an actual sex doll, right?
Yeah.
So
And his girlfriend hated it.
She probably thought it was creepy. I mean, I'll be honest with you, I would think the same.
I would break up with him if I was a woman.
I would be like, oh my god, what the fuck, dude?
Yeah, and the funny thing is, like, they're referring to Andrew. Like, this is kind of the thing. It was on YouTube a long time ago, and he basically was talking to his girlfriend, having a conversation with her, and they were no longer like they were like his ex-girlfriend. And looking at that whole thing, it was like, dude, this guy does some weird, creepy shit with his girlfriend.
You know when I said that anyone who calls I can't believe how I hate being right. I hate being right at times. Anyone who uses that term like that when towards someone who likes Japanese animation definitely has some weird shit on their repertoire.
Yeah.
They have some skeletons on their hanger.
And this is what's going on. Like, he's basically like, this is what's going on. Like, I'm looking at this whole situation, this whole drama situation. It's like all the house of cards are toppling down. Like, we have Finster, we have a lot of people that are just making jokes about this.
Oh my god, that one picture with Anya Forger, holy shit.
Yeah.
Taiga Isaac fucking up Mike Tyson.
Yep.
Oh Oh,
and this is kind of the thing. Like, looking at this whole situation, like, they're accusing everyone of being pedos, and I'm just like, okay. Do you have any evidence? Do you have any real evidence that you're possibly... Painful seeing the mangaka absolutely obliterated their health to continue writing. He's been barely pushing onward. Haruka Sensei needs to end My Hero Academia. That's sad.
Dude, I don't even like My Hero Academia, but here's the thing. Horikoshi has gone through some real shit thanks to the Western fanbase.
I know, because people kept stressing him out over the whole fucking, like, names and everything. And also...
not just that, also the death threats, Dude, this is why people say the My Hero Academia fanbase is as worse as the Genshin fanbase.
Yeah.
Or... because of shit like this.
I know, and it's like... They're literally going after... They're literally just doing this shit. And it's like, I don't get why they do it. And this is what I hate about this. Like, this drama is getting ridiculous. And it's like, that's the whole thing I hate about that.
Well, you know what's... anime was a mistake, but it was a things.
Yeah.
No, wait. It was more like introducing anime to the Americans. That's where the Japanese fucked up.
Oh,
that's
boy.
That's where the Japanese fucked up.
Yeah. That's...
By introducing their Japanese cartoons, they have unleashed a can of worms.
Yeah.
And it wasn't until the Zoomers would show up and the Tumblr refugees also decided to start shit.
I know.
So in a nutshell, Tumblr and its consequences were a disaster for the human race.
Yeah. I'm going to say this right now. I think Will Smith should play Hitler.
We can make it happen with the AI.
Yeah, we can make it happen with AI, and then just make a movie.
Oh, check out that article I posted on the. Since we're talking about anime.
Yeah.
Take a look at your channel on the anime section.
All right.
It's related to the One Piece live action thing.
Oh yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So Japanese anime fans are scared and annoyed by Netflix One Piece image. The Netflix, yeah, it looks like the ship itself is not going to look good.
Dude, the ship looks satanic. Like it looks like it was modeled at the Baphomet.
Yeah. Like here's the image here. That's the preview of it. That's not even the ship. It doesn't even look like the ship from One Piece.
No, but that one comment about the ship looking like it has Baphomet's head. Well, yeah, it looks spot on.
Yeah, and I can see why they're. This is from Otaku magazine.
Otaku USA magazine at that.
Yeah.
The biggest weeb magazine in America,
yeah.
in the Western.
Yeah, by the looks of it, it's like, okay, Japanese fans are scared and annoyed by the Netflix One Piece image. So Netflix has revealed the image of the up-and-coming One Piece adaptation that shows the front of their ship going merry. Naturally, the internet has given its opinion on this, and according to what Sora News 24, which I know it's a Japanese blog site, found in sampling of the Japanese online responses, the fans don't like how Netflix has made the ship look.
This ain't the going, man. It's the going Baphomet. Oh yeah, because it looks like a sheep that's about to be sacrificed to Satan.
Yeah. This ain't going Mary. It's going Baphomet. No desire to stay loyal to the source of material, huh? That's kind of scary, isn't it? There was absolutely no need to screw with the Going Mary design like this. This is way too scary. Kill me, please, with fire. Yeah, so it seems like a lot of Japanese people are not happy about this.
And rightfully so.
Yeah. By the looks of this, thanks for sharing this to me. This is like on May 31st. Oh boy. This is scary indeed.
Well, I can't take the credit. The credit goes to a kid from the Outpost group who shared this.
Yeah, by the looks of this image, it looks kind of funny. Let me look at something else. Let me see what other news that they have.
Yeah, it is. It looks like Uncanny Valley more than anything else.
Gale Guard 20th anniversary.
I mean, here's the thing. My experience with One Piece mostly narrows down to the 4Kids version.
Yeah.
I tried watching the Funimation version, but here's the problem. Toonami, back in the day, when I didn't have an internet, guess what happened? They used to play One Piece at 2 in the fucking morning.
Yeah. I remember they also put it online. Like, you go watch the Japanese version, you can watch if you didn't like the English version of 4Kids version, you can watch the Japanese version. The original, I remembered someone telling me about the Blu-rays and DVDs. Like, the original, like, 4Kids version, they kind of skipped the episodes because they didn't want to show the original first episode like Yu-Gi-Oh did. They kind of skipped a couple of episodes because they didn't want to, be controversial.
Yeah. Alfred Kahn really fucked up an entire generation when it came to animation. I haven't seen anything this fucked up since Hayao Saban.
Yeah. And Saban, I remember but luckily you could watch the original Japanese.
I mean, not that it was bad because apparently the Saban dub of Samurai Pizzica was actually a gag dub itself.
Yeah. It was originally a gag dub, and they actually did release it. I used to watch the gag dub back in the 80s when they aired it on TV, where a guy that was hosting the block show was in a sushi restaurant talking about the show. That's who he was. He was like sitting down in a sushi bar just talking about stuff.
So, OG Weeaboo from back in the day.
Yeah, basically.
I was watching the Super Mario animated series, the 90s one.
Yeah.
Well, sorry, 89. The 1989 one. That shit is like 30 years old now.
Oh yeah. And then they had
fucking Captain Lou Albano and what's his we always forget the guy who played Luigi. Danny. It was Danny.
Let's look it up.
Yeah.
Super Mario Super Show.
Mario.
Do the Mario. Take your. Come on. Do the Mario.
Take your move it around like that. Do the Mario. Yeah, I was watching the first episode and I forgot how awesomely corny it was. But
let's see. Who was Luigi? Danny Wells.
Danny Wells. There we go.
Yeah, Danny Wells.
The late Danny Wells. He died of cancer, if I recall.
Yeah, he died in 2012 in Toronto, Canada.
Yeah, and Lou Albano, heart attack.
Yeah, heart attack.
When did he die again? Like 2009? I know it was.
Let's see.
I know
November 2013, but Lou, I remember it was like around the 90s. Let's see if I remember correctly. Yeah, 2009. Actually, I was wrong. 2009.
And
Lou
the fact, the fact that a guy who fought for the WWF was also the role of Nintendo's most famous mascot.
Yeah,
that is an honor. That's an honor.
Either that or Ron Jeremy.
Fuck, he legit did look like Ron Jeremy.
Yeah, yeah.
I won't be surprised if Blue Albino was his alias, and Ron Jeremy decided to become a wrestler.
Yeah, the funny thing about this guy is like he came from Italy, and he died in the U.S. So it's kind of funny because this guy's been in the business for a long time.
He was born in Italy. Like, oh, okay, so his parents immigrated.
Yeah, his parents immigrated from here.
Yeah. Oh. All right. Louis Vincent Albano, born in Rome, Lazio, Kingdom of Italy.
Yep.
Okay, so he was born in Rome.
And the funny thing about it is like this guy lived the life for a long time, and I feel
he was also the forefather of the, according to Wikipedia, he was also the forefather of the 1980s rock and wrestling connection.
Oh yeah, he did. He was.
Wait a minute. What, rock and wrestling wasn't that? Oh
the
yeah,
cartoon show.
Oh yeah, I remember that shit was that was back when a bunch of wrestlers used to perform music videos using rock music.
Yeah.
Like I know Sergeant Slaughter has one,
and they had Cyndi Lauper with them.
Cyndi Lauper of all people.
Yeah, and it was like the greatest. It was like the greatest promotion ever, and it was like they even did the cartoon show. They did it was the biggest franchise scheme ever that they ever did in wrestling history.
So he was born in Italy, but here's the thing: his parents were Americans, Italian Americans themselves. Eleanor Moroni, or Eleanor Albano, and and Carmen Lewis Albano. Sorry.
Yeah.
Eleanor was a classical concert pianist who performed at Carnegie Hall, and a nurse after that.
Yeah.
So she okay, that's an early life. Albano's father retired from medicine and wanted to open an insurance agency with his son, and Lou began training as a boxer.
Yeah.
So this was until 1964 when he joined the WWF, or what will later on become Capital Wrestling Corporation Limited.
But he worked in a lot of promotions. Like he worked with he knew Bill Watts in Mid-South Wrestling. He knew Jim Crockett. He worked with Jim Crockett. This guy was like, he worked in the Georgia Championship Wrestling. He worked in NWA. This guy worked in a lot of businesses, but he's also well known for a long time. But the funny thing was, I remembered he took a lie detector test. Remember that one with that one TV show with that one anchor that everyone hated so much on Fox News?
No, Gerardo Rivera.
It wasn't Geraldo Rivera.
Bill O'Reilly.
Yep,
No,
Bill O'Reilly.
Oh shit.
Yeah, he basically made him take a lie detector test, and he basically said, "I'm here to stop wrestling is not fake." And then, of course, he took the test and failed.
Damn, dude.
Yeah, he yeah, I think.
Oh, guys, they're footage of this shit. Damn.
Yeah. Let me see what else is on the news because I gotta find out. What else is on the news? Spy Family season 2 preview, 2 styles visuals. Let's see.
Yeah, that's coming on fall. Yeah, this fall we're getting the season 2 of Spy Family, but before that we're getting the Cold White movie this summer.
Oh, really?
Yeah, there's gonna be a movie beforehand.
Let's see. These series are returning to summer of anime sequel runs. Okay, original mech anime, Bang Brave, Bang Braven. I gotta see this because I kind of do like mecha animes. Ooh, that's nicely designed. Oh shit, I gotta watch this anime. But let me go see the preview first because I want to see the preview of this anime because I can't show it to everybody because due to copyright reasons.
Oh, Side Games is doing this.
Side Games?
Yeah.
Okay, so Matsumi Otabara, the legend, is directed by none other than Matsumi Otabara. Ooh, that's who it is. So it's Side Game Pictures. So they decided to go full. That's not bad. I gotta say, it's not a bad looking. It's just a teaser trailer.
Yeah, for those who don't know who Side Games worked on, these were the people responsible for Uma Musume and what else? Kantai Collection.
Yeah.
Wait, let me see. Hey, let me see if I'm right. If it's Kankoli because Side Games also has a gaming division.
Yeah. They also have a game which is I forgot was that horse idol game that they did, and right now.
Yeah. Uma Musume.
Yeah.
That is.
Which is the one that you mentioned, and I know that was the one that was actually.
Yeah, it's. Yeah, one of the owners is Dana, which is also a subsidiary of Nintendo.
Oh.
Yeah. These are the guys. These are the guys who also for Grand Blue Fantasy, Princess Connect Redive.
Yeah, I heard that game. They're closing that game down.
My cousin played that shit, and it is unfortunate that game only came like 1 year or something. The anime already was good because from what I heard nothing but good things about it because it was actually directed by the same dude who directed Konosuba.
Yeah, and I'm just like wondering because I know that Crunchyroll wasn't making much money off the game, so they decided to discontinue the game.
Done.
Yeah, and by the looks of the legendary director, let's look him up.
Oh fuck! Okay, so
Matsumi Obara.
So there's a Princess Connect Redive actually came out on 2018.
Yeah.
And Crunchyroll ended the service on April 30.
Yeah.
It even had a Windows client for the Japanese market.
Yeah, because the writer of Gundam. Oh man, him. That's who the legendary guy is. He did Fatal Fury, motion picture, Gravion. He did Voltage Fighter. He did Detonator Orgon. He did Angel Push, the Hentai, and Viper GT.
For GTS.
Yes, this is the legendary director that's going to direct the anime for Psy.
What a Chad. Holy shit.
I know. Like, you can look at the list. Like, he did Bastard Ova, which is the original one. Battle Arena to Shinden Ova. Yes, he did that one. Bioarmor Rager. Battle Brave Express Might Gain, which is actually a really good anime. This guy, by the looks of it, yes, he's he's absolutely legendary in his own right. So we're gonna look up the My Anime list of his works that he had done. He did Code Geass, Lucian's Rebellion.
Okay.
He did Doro. He did Gido Senshi Orphans, a couple of episodes of it. Let's see, he did Orphans Season 2. He did Gunbuster, but he did like 5 episodes.
Wait.
Yeah.
Did you say
this
dude?
Yeah, he did
Oh.
Gunbuster. That's why.
Oh, holy shit!
Yeah, and this is my anime list, by the way. Like, I'm looking at this. Like, he did Scried. He did.
Oh, yeah. I remember that. I remember that one fucking intro of that series.
He did.
And the absolutely horrible English that was in there.
He did,
Okay, Masami Obari.
Yeah, I'm looking at this. He even did Gundam Build Fighters Tribe, Bubblegum Crisis. He directed a few episodes of this stuff. Like, that's what he did. He did Bastard.
Oh, okay.
Like,
No wonder. Dude, when you mentioned the fact that he worked on the designs for Gunbuster, I was already starting attention.
Yeah.
I fucking love that series, man.
And he did Megazone 23 as the animation director for Part 3. He did Wesley Cruisin', which I understand that was a good... My friend liked that series for some reason. AD Police, he did that. He directed the animation for Episode 3.
Boring show, but Kino intro theme song.
And he did MD Geist for Key Animation.
Oh, okay. Now we're playing with fire.
Okay, I gotta add the hentai.
Dude, now we're talking. MD Geist is MD Geist is more of a cult series than anything else. We actually reviewed it.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, half of them ended up giving it like a 5 out of 10, or it ended up being a 6.5 out of 10. It's just more of a cult series.
Yeah.
But I liked it.
Yeah, but he also did the hentai Viper GTS, which I thought it was kind of funny. Like, this guy, like, he did the Fatal Fury motion picture, which I did watch.
That was the anime, wasn't it?
Yeah, the anime movie.
Dude, the English dub got shat on like crazy.
I know.
Oh wait, that was King of Fighters.
Yeah, Fatal Fury, the motion picture. Macross, Love Again. That movie didn't.
Speaking of Macross, I was buying a couple of. I was buying a couple of gifts for my nephew who was turning 10 today.
Mm-hmm.
And it ends out that Jada, the guy is responsible for all those skill model cards. They have a line of cards with anime characters. Like they have one with Naruto. They have one with Agretsuko.
Mm-hmm.
They have an entire collection for fucking Robotech. Macross. Dude. I was just seeing them, 3 of them. One of them was Mireya in the Marfrey suit.
Shit! He did Dream Hunter Rem.
Let's see what else. It was in a hobby. It was in a souvenir shop where that also sells anything like anime figurines. Like this dude had an entire row of Sailor Moon figurines. I was looking at them. They're like 1/3 scale. They're the big ones. I thought, oh shit. This guy's got a lot of figurines from JoJo, Demon Slayer, Dragon Ball Z. Man, if I had money, I would buy. But here's the problem. Why? I don't know why I would buy an anime figurine, because motherfuckers are gonna say, "Yeah, you just bought a bunch of dolls. You're a faggot now."
Doesn't really matter. You can still buy it if you wish to. It's up to you,
One of
man.
one of my nephews was asking me. My 10-year-old nephew was asking me because he saw the three Genshin figurines I bought.
Mm-hmm.
Oh damn, dude! You bought another one? Oh wow!
Yeah, because I like the figurines. They're kind of cool.
Like
They
the
come with the car.
No, because I told that's because I told him, yeah, because I like the characters. Because I like the characters. I'm actually gonna buy a fourth one, or maybe I was thinking of buying there's one of the Traveler, like the female Traveler. I'm the one I'm using in that game. Definitely buying that one. But I was actually considering buying the pair, which is the one with I would say at least to have the siblings reunite in my room, and the emergency food herself as well. What else? I was actually gonna buy the Ember one, but right now I got some shit. I got some real shit to think about. Okay. What else? Also,
Dragon Slayer. Let's see. Did
Demon Slayer also?
No, he didn't do that one. He did D1 Devastator. He did King of the Fighters.
No, he won't do Demon Slayer.
He did the 3D animation of King of the Fighters.
Mm.
He did
King of Fighters. What else?
He's focusing on, and he's doing. Yep, it's confirmed. He's doing Braven. I might consider adding that to the list. I might plan to watch.
Coincidence that what a coincidence that was just
Romboni. I might watch that anime. I might plan to watch it because I don't know if it's it's one episode OVA. Okay. Oh, it's a 2-minute anime. And he did. Oh no, he didn't do it. Oh, he did. Ruby Angel for yeah. But he did Carol. He did like Dragon Slayer. Let's see if this is the one he did. Yep, he did that one.
So his fans call him Buddy. President of Studio G1 Neo. Let's see. Bubblegum Crisis. This was during the golden era.
Yep, the golden era of anime that I grew up on. It's kind of funny. Like a lot of the animes that I looked at, like he did Gundam Build Fighters GM. I've seen that one, I think. Yeah, I did see that one.
Gundam Build Divers. He did the opening for Gundam Build Fighters as well. Actually... Mobile Suit Gundam Age. Openings 3.5. Episode 49.
Yeah.
Super Robot Wars.
Yeah, Super Robot Wars. And the Inspector. Which came out like years ago. It was like a decade ago.
Marina Gogo.
No, yeah, it did come out a decade ago.
Voltage Fighter Go Kaisa.
Yep.
Go Kaisa. Okay, so it's based on the SNK game.
Yeah.
The arcade was done. The arcade Neo Geo one. Okay, so you got. He even lent the voice for some of some characters.
Yep. And he did Geogar Final. Go. Yushi Goga Gale Gogar Final.
Geigar.
Yeah, Gale Geigar Final. And he did.
Man, I think you know what? I hate to be that guy, but yeah.
He did a lot of. We
need to go back to awesomely retarded Japanese Japanese anime.
Yeah. That's why I kind of was like watching this going like, okay, this guy's going to be doing that project, which I have to say Otaku Magazine, I'll probably look at him.
Something else you forgot regarding Obari-san?
Mm-hmm.
This is the man responsible for Optimus Prime's transformation sequence.
Ah.
It was his first role, his breakout professional debut on Transformers, as in OG Transformers.
Wow. That was in the original Generation 1. And that's how he got his job in the industry. Let's see. News. Eminence Shadow shares trailers. Oh, yeah, because they're having another season. And I know Mushiko Taisen Jobless Reincarnation Season 2 is coming, which I'm hoping for.
I know Mushoku Tensei has a thing with another game, another mobile game.
Yeah.
But if I recall, it's a 7 Deadly Sins one.
Yeah. 7 Deadly Sins. Yeah, they basically were Oshinoko. Oh yeah, I forgot about that. That's actually being delayed until.
Yeah, I read that the new episode is basically a recap.
So yeah, Trigger's Delicious in the Dungeon anime reveals. Oh, that's the people that are making that anime. Studio Trigger's making this anime.
That's the one with the the people eating all the dungeon monsters and shit.
Yeah. They're making gourmet cooking out of dungeon monsters. Delicious in Dungeon. So Girls Una Panzer anime celebrates its 10th anniversary with virtual concert, and this was on 5 days ago.
Oh, wait, Koga. So I'm reading this on So I am reading this on a page I'm looking at. So I know you've been watching Mass Show.
Yeah. Mother of the deceased reality star thinks Oshino Kyo used her story.
I know that. So it says here that the pink hair girl in that series is voiced by Aoi Koga.
Yeah.
Who is mostly known for not only voicing Paimon in Genshin, but also Kaguya Shinomiya in Kaguya-sama Love is War.
Ah.
Yeah.
So they're bringing up the whole Hana Kimura situation, which is kind of sad. Really.
Oh.
Yeah, because one of the episodes was basically about harassment and everything. And I think that's what inspired him to do that episode, because he believes that people shouldn't be bullying people. And one of the episodes, they were trying to resolve an issue with one of the girls, because one of the girls got into trouble accidentally scratching someone's face. Yeah. And the weird thing about that episode was it was kind of weird. She had this smiling, like, she basically once what's his name saved her from that situation, she basically attempted, because she was an actress, she basically attempted
Aqua.
she tried to Aqua basically was like he tried to save her from that situation, basically from suicide, because that episode kind of does remind us of that whole situation with Hana Kimura, which I felt bad for, because she didn't deserve this shit. She could have she could have addressed it. She could have addressed this in a nicer way, saying, "Look, I was in love with this guy. I admit that I have a really obsessive amount of standards, and I'm sorry if I really became this because she got upset with the fact that the guy basically washed her wrestling gear, which and it was one of the wrestling gears which costs a lot of money to make, because she used it in several, like she used it in the whatchamacallit, Bushi Road promotion of New Japan Pro Wrestling, because she appeared in that. I think she appeared there, and she was rising star. Even though she was biracial, she was a biracial Japanese person.
Oh wait, so Hana Kimura was a hafu.
Yeah,
I did not know that.
Yeah, because her mom is from I think Indonesia. Because that's according to her mom. Because of the whole black skin thing. Like she basically, like her mom's a wrestler.
Yeah, tan skin. Alright, let me see. Yeah, Akane was not directly a reference to Hana Kimura, but the episode was inspired a bit by Hana Kimura's death.
Yeah, because of the whole harassment on the phone thing. Because she was on the phone being harassed online. Like, she could have just, like, I felt bad for her. She was a very talented wrestler, because I do remember watching that show on TV, because when she was in New York wrestling, she was actually pretty good.
Okay, there we go. Kyoko Kimura.
Yeah.
Her dad. No. Hold on. Kyoko is actually Japanese. Her Hana's father, however,
yeah,
he's Indonesian.
Yeah.
Although here's the thing, they don't know. He did. How should I say this? The man is on. No one knows who the father is.
Yeah.
And here's the thing: Kyoko Kimura was also a professional wrestler herself.
Yeah.
She fought in Big Japan, Neo Japan, ladies.
Yeah,
Joshi Puroresu, and Ice Ribbon, JWP Puroresu.
Yeah, and she even worked in Ring of Honor. She even
Ibuki. She was known as
independent promotions in Mexico.
She was known as Caribbean Kim, Kyoko Yambaru Queen Na, and Kyoko Kimura.
Yeah, her mother is an absolute legend in the ring. Yeah, her mother's been an absolute legend in the ring for decades, and I know that because I seen her wrestle before.
So so Hana died of inhaling hydrogen sulfide, which is it's hydrogen glass. It's hydrogen glass. Okay, sorry, yeah, it is. It is hydrogen.
Yeah.
Also known as sour gas, egg gas, sewer gas, sulfhydric acid.
Yep.
But the thing is, Akane in the series, well, she did not die the way Hana did, but rather.
Yeah, she basically wanted to jump off the bridge.
It's a bit of a spoiler. I know we're not. I know if you haven't seen Oshinoko, well.
And they basically he tried to save her because of the whole reality show that they were doing. Like, they were doing a reality show episode with teenagers, and I think that's that's why the mom got personally upset about the story, because of the fact that they were using teenagers over this whole thing to display a storyline narrative where
I know Kyoko Kibura got pissed off because they were using her daughter's death as an inspiration.
Yeah, and the author basically wanted to use that as a way, because of the fact that the entertainment industry in Japan, it's kind of a little bit of a criticism of
Japanese industry as a whole.
Yeah, Japanese entertainment industry as a whole. And yet they basically let the story in. Like, for some reason, I don't think anyone in the entertainment industry is aware of this or even bothered to read this manga, but they read it anyways and just let it on air because some of the stuff is a bit dark and some of the stuff is kind of like talking about a lot of stuff that's in the like it basically criticizes a little bit of the industry, talking about the internet and everything and how they treat that they're not supposed to, you know, apologize or say anything on the internet. But in this situation with a lot of the stuff that they were doing, especially trying not to give out as much information as possible because of the fact that it would make them look bad as a business.
Yeah, and Asia has let's just say it like this: Japan, Asia as a whole has something that's called face culture, and losing face is the worst thing that that will happen to you.
Yeah.
Outside.
Yeah.
Getting canceled is a result of that.
Yeah, because the fact that this is kind of what's going on about this episode that was basically featured, they were basically talking about this. They were basically showing this type of thing, like spreading this kind of narrative of a reality show depicting teenage kids falling in love, but they're all actors. And what happened was, she kind of slapped somebody because she was kind of very upset. And the situation with that reality show kind of like she accidentally hurt somebody and she didn't mean to hurt them. And she kind of apologized, but at the same time, people were bullying her online, wishing her to die. And that's the wrong thing to do. I understand people are upset seeing this type of stuff, but the fact was, they were trying to correct that. Like the storyline basically was trying to correct the situation to help her. And in the freaking end of the episode, you saw what happens next, which I'm not going to spoil because it gets really bizarre after that. Because the actress the idol that Aqua helped, she basically transformed in front of him, and he basically freaked out when he saw it.
Yeah, I kind of straight up, transformed to their mom. Literally.
Yeah, she basically tried to emulate his mom in front of his face. That's the hint that I'm going to give you. That Aqua basically got freaked out by the fact that this lady basically emulated his mom's mannerisms. That's the hint that I'm going to bring out. Like, this anime basically does that, and it also involved YouTube as well, like YouTube characters.
YouTube, Twitter, got the terms like you got the terms like ego searching.
Yeah.
And
yeah, that's basically what it was. Like, they basically bring up like educational facts about certain things in the industry. And this is what's going on. Like, people are literally just like, I understand her feelings. Like, she lost her daughter. The mother of deceased reality star thinks Oshinokyo used her story, because a lot of people don't know that Hana Kimura was a wrestler. And I knew because I seen her wrestling before, and it's kind of said that she committed suicide over the fact that she was being bullied on the internet, over the fact that she accidentally, like, she slapped somebody on a TV show and they reacted to it negatively. and it's kind of sad, really.
Yeah.
Yeah, and the anime is pretty good. It definitely is a pretty good anime that basically just tries to change its face value with with idols.
Oh no, it is currently anime of the season.
Yeah, which I gotta say is pretty good. But I gotta say, like, that's what's going on with what they're doing with that storyline, and I can understand that the woman is taking it personally because of her daughter loss, and the fact that she could have been a very talented wrestler herself. That her daughter, because her daughter was very talented in wrestling. It's just she could have went to the U.S. and wrestled over there, and everyone would love her.
Hey, you know, she could have followed in the same footsteps as okay, what's her name? Yeah, I would say that in the case of Hannah, she would have actually followed the footsteps of Asuka, or in her birth name, Kanako Urai.
Mm-hmm.
She is currently she's still in WWE, right?
Yeah.
I'm a bit out of the loop.
Yeah.
Kanako is how should I say this? Oh, okay. So she's also, well, I mean, Asuka is like currently one of the most
popular ones.
Yeah,
because she actually can wrestle. She actually knew how to wrestle long beforehand because she was trained by the best of the best.
Yeah, Yuki Ishikawa.
Yep.
She was before that. She's also a gamer too. I know she has a YouTube channel.
I know. I saw the she loved Ace Combat 7.
I know that she.
Oh, speaking of which, I got to bring up another topic. Did you hear the issue with Street Fighter?
What's going on, Street Fighter?
Well, they actually, the new Street Fighter 6 game, like some people were kind of like talking about it.
Oh yeah, these basically being like the woke Street Fighter game.
No, people were complaining about the DLC, like all the pre-order bonuses and everything. Like it's still going to be a transaction. It still has the microtransactions in this game.
No fucking shit.
Yeah, and a lot of people were not happy. Like, some people were bitching about it. Some people were saying it's okay. I still like the game. But to my understanding, like, people were complaining about the
drive tickets.
Yeah.
Okay, so it says here, Street Fighter 6 will have microtransactions in the form of an in-game currency called drive tickets.
Mm-hmm.
These drive tickets are Street Fighter 6's microtransaction currency, and while it's currently not confirmed, with the beta, players were able to earn these by completing challenges.
Yeah, because they're trying to force people into the whole issue with Street Fighter 6. Like, let's see here.
Okay, So they're advertising a year one pass that will unlock 4 DLC characters.
Yeah. Which is which they're trying to do. And they're trying to also, like, the costumes and everything.
Oh, some of these are time-based.
Yeah. Like, they're trying to unlock costumes and such. Like, you can get new costumes and buy new costumes. That's basically what they're trying to do. And it's like,
And Young Yeah is sucking their dick. Oh, fuck, dude.
Young Yeah out.
Yeah, Street Fighter says yeah,
Everyone likes Young Yeah. So Young Yeah basically says, fuck this. All of you are haters.
I mean, watch that guy.
Yeah. Because Young Yeah is right. He sold himself to the devil and sucked his dick. That's right, ladies and gentlemen. He sucked his dick.
He's sucking off Capcom by lots of things.
He's sucking off Capcom. And that's
Hold
why
on.
he's sucking that Capcom.
Hold on.
Yeah.
Hold on. Okay. Oh, okay. So this came out 1 day ago.
Yeah.
Those are regarding the review.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
He's sucking. Yes, that's right, ladies and gentlemen. He's sucking that Capcom. Mm-mm.
Hold on.
Young Yeah out.
Hold on. Capcom's the thing is Street Fighter 6 was fucking weird.
Yep.
Like they've been on that weird shit streak since they went 3D.
Yep.
Maybe it's not for me. It's obviously.
Mm-hmm.
But still, the whole thing about. Microtransactions. I mean, let's be honest, it's a norm. It's a norm. Like the Hot Wheels game has it. They had their own in-game currency.
Yeah.
A lot of games out here that are free to play have it. Pay for a season pass that is monthly, or in certain games, it's inevitable.
Yeah. Yes, that's why he likes that Capcom.
If you
like that Capcom, it's okay, kids. You can like the Capcom.
Well, that sounds wrong. Holy shit!
I know it does. Like, Young A out.
Hey.
Do you want to? Hey, kids, you want to come? Capcom. I think we need to get that meme, that little cum meme that they always do with the cyberpunk.
Gonna come.
Yeah, like we should get Young A to say cum, and then just put the meme on there, and just say Capcom. Yes. Yeah, someone do that, like just to troll him and say Capcom. Young A out.
JT, what else do we got? Because most of the point. Oh, what the hell?
What?
So Crocs is. Did you hear about the whole Target thing? The stocks have got the shit.
Yeah, I heard about it. Right now, they've been threatened by the LGBTQ over the fact that they bent the knee over the right wing, which is not true. They just lost a lot of money.
We're already And there's a well, I mean, Bud Light also because of the whole Dylan thing. As a matter of fact, they ended up throwing the motherfucker under a bus. They actually just save face. So basically, Anheuser-Busch is fucked.
All because one woman opened her big ass mouth. She could have just said, "Hey, we're doing this because we wanted to promote the beer in support of the LGBTQ community." They could have said that, but no, they didn't. Instead, they just basically said, "I don't want these white people." Like a typical snob, you don't do that. That's like insulting their intelligence. That's basically what you did. You basically said you don't want to be like that is your bread and butter right there that you lost. Out of the account that you said this stuff just so you could be so progressive that you don't realize those are the people that buy this beer, this alcohol that you sold for a long time. And the funny thing about it is you got you got people sober over this stuff. Like, no joke, you just did. You
could just buy another fucking beer. Another fucking beer brand. There's Coors, there's Miller, there's there's a lot of other piss water you can drink.
Yeah. And the funny thing is, like, they don't need your beer anymore. They basically don't want to see your beer anymore, and I can't believe people would go out of their way to basically get upset over this issue.
There's also that Chick-fil-A thing what was that thing with Chick-fil-A? Because they
hired a diversity inclusion HR person.
Ironic.
Yep.
How ironic. Really?
Yep.
The most evangelical. Oh wait, I forget that some evangelicals are on the progressive side.
Somebody asked me if I'm autistic. I'm autistic as shit. Look what I spy with my little eye. Block watch. Somebody asked me if I'm autistic.
Okay.
Yeah.
It's a damn. Hey, so I did screenshot. Someone leaked what looked like the recipe for Chick-fil-A's chicken.
Mm-hmm.
More like, I mean, we all know they use peanut oil, but there is it's close enough. But then again.
Here's something.
It's June. It's gay month already. It's LGTB month.
Yep. It's LGBTQ.
We got an entire month of nothing but pandering because corporations really want that gay money.
Yeah.
If you're gay watching us, let me tell you something. Corporations are not your friend. Corporations don't give a rat's ass about the LGBT in the same way that corporations don't give a rat's about people with disabilities. It is incredibly patronizing and downright condescending.
Yeah.
To put it.
Yeah, it's kind of like how the U.S. is giving money to Africa and for LGBTQ to advocate for LGBTQ rights. And the funny thing about the sad part is Africa does not want the money.
Africa doesn't give a shit about about gay people.
I know, and this is the sad part. Africa right now, it's kind of funny. Like they're basically saying, nope, we don't want your money. Get out of here.
No, we don't. We don't want that. We don't want that eating poo poo busungu money.
Yeah, and this is kind of sad but true because a lot of people don't realize this is what's going on, and it's funny as hell. Like they don't understand that right now, Uganda already signed that anti kill the gays bill as they called it. Like it's sad. This is the sad reality that the LGBTQ has to face. Like everyone's tired of their crap. You guys need to go with the flow and move on with your lives, and try to at least, a lot of people can accept you, but it's like you got to understand. But when you try to force it upon others, you can't really force it upon others by doing this shit to the community. Like a lot of people are tired of the drama that's being created over this whole thing. A lot of people are tired of the stuff that's been happening on the internet. They're tired of the cancel culture. They're tired of all that stuff. But it's like, okay, what about the right wingers? The right wingers? Well, yeah, they're bad people. They don't want this stuff. But the problem is, you guys have to understand. Yes, it's cruel what they're doing. I don't always agree with the right wingers. But you gotta work with them. You gotta deal with them in some way. Hell, a lot of people don't like me, and a lot of people don't like them either. But I give them respect when respect is deserved.
The right thing is
same as everybody on the left.
A lot of people I know from the right wing are actually upset to gay people. The thing is, they don't think. Unlike them. How should I say this? Unlike them, gay people make homosexuality their personality trait.
Yeah.
Which is actually where they fucked up. They try to make their sexual orientation their only personality trait.
And they tried to force it, like.
Yeah, and they're pretty much forcing it on school. This is what they don't need.
And I talked about this a while back because I found out the reason why they're doing this. They're involving children into their personal battle with the anti-LGBTQ. The people that don't like, the personal sexuality of lifestyle, the alternative lifestyle, as people refer to it on the right. The thing is like they're using, like I did the research. They're using linguistics language. Like they have like a organization in college that is basically studied linguistics, basically the art of language, to communicate to people, to fight against the anti-LGBTQ rhetoric that's being said about them, that's being spread around about them. And they want children involved in this as well, which I don't think children should be involved in this. They should decide for themselves if they wish to be involved in this. But I don't want kids to be involved in the arguments of adults, the arguments of petty issues that could easily be resolved. That's the issue that I have with it, and yet people get upset with me for saying that. If children want to be involved in it, so be it. But when it comes down to it, I don't think children should be involved in conflicts like this. Like fighting over a petty issue on the internet about, like, for example, should this person be straight or gay or something like that.
Or trans.
Yeah.
I mean, are these kids even sure they want to be trans?
Yeah. Are these
That's
kids?
stuff.
And it's like, yeah, this is the thing. Like, are kids wanting to be trans? Are kids wanting to be who they? Do they accept who they are? Do they really want to? And it's like they're basically telling kids this idea in their head that you suffer from depression, ADHD, and all this other stuff. And I'm just like, and and,
there's something that is
autism, and you also have autism. Therefore, you're trans.
Oh, there is a very disturbing part that most of the people who are trans are actually on the autistic spectrum.
Yeah, and that's kind of the thing. Like, I'm wondering if this is just all a scam just to get all the autistic kids to basically.
I can definitely confirm. I know people on the spectrum who actually turn trans.
Yeah, and it's kind of weird. Like, they're basically autistic, and they wanted, like, some of them, like, for example, Chris Chan did it because he wanted to score with women. He openly admitted, and she openly admitted this. The reason why she transitioned is to be liked.
The only reason why Chris Chan even did it was because dude wanted to be in a lesbian relationship.
Yeah. He wanted to be in a relationship with women. He identified himself as a lesbian.
The guy couldn't get pussy as a man, so they decided to get pussy. Well, China as a woman.
Yep.
And guess what happened? He got China, but the China he got was the one he escaped from.
Yep.
And holy fucking shit, the fact this motherfucker is actually out of the
in jail.
No, he's out of there. He's out of jail.
Mm-hmm.
Holy, the fact someone actually paid for that dude's bail is fucking crazy.
It is.
I'll be right back.
Yeah, and this is the thing. Like, they're trying to use language. They're trying to convert the language to pronoun usage in order to convert people into the LGBTQ ideology, to fight against the anti-LGBTQ ideology, which is what is going on. And that's the thing that I'm just saying to people, because this is something that is happening on the internet. And the thing is, I'm just saying this because a lot of people are upset, and to the point that they had about enough of this shit, because I looked this shit up. Like, there's a group of college people of linguistic people that are part of a they have an organization that basically is involved in this. That is fighting against the anti-LGBTQ. And they basically are part of the linguistic department of Berkeley. They basically changed the language. They basically use the language of using... They do this internationally. They basically use, like, a la M, whatever the heck it is. And this is kind of the problem with the situation. Like, they're just causing a lot of conflicts and a lot of confusion, to the point that they are using this as a
Tekken 8.
Yeah. And this is a part of the UC Berkeley. They're a part of the UC Berkeley branch. Teaching this type of language to educate people about the LGBTQ, to help the LGBTQ that is dealing with a lot of issues in other countries.
What's up?
Especially in this. Hey, how's it going?
Yeah, I'm also checking Laser Boy too. What's up, homie?
Yeah. And I did my research on this. Like this group of UC linguistics people, they basically try to use
They're
this
also
kind
doing
of
this. They're also using this on Philippines as well. They're calling it Philippines. Some shit.
yeah, and also in
The French language. In the case of Spanish, the Royal Academy of Spanish. Well, the Royal Academy pretty much doesn't recognize the whole Latinx shit.
yeah, which I do not want to recognize it because it's kind of ridiculous because they're using that word. And that's basically they're trying to colonize. They don't even realize they're colonizing the word that word.
Well, these guys are. Damn. It's ironic that they're pretty much colonizing. Then again, the Chinese also colonizes too. But what I'm saying is, this is new. This is newspeak.
Yeah, this is the new speak that they're doing, and it's done by the UC Berkeley.
It's always California, man.
Yeah, and this is kind of the thing. Like they're trying to promote this stuff, and I heard about this stuff before, because this is like the linguistics of what they're trying to do is try to change the language to help.
Yuri Vesmanov said it best when he said that this was clearly subversion in the case of true socialism.
Yeah, and that's why most people are trying to use that as a way to communicate this issue. And that's the problem. Like they're trying to make this issue into a big deal because and especially on Tumblr, like they literally are using that language in Tumblr to try to educate people and try to.
Tumblr is basically where that shit came from.
Yeah, and that's where it kind of caused a lot of problems, and this is where it's the conflict of issues with people that they don't like the white nationalists that are racist versus the like
tankies.
The tankies, but it's also the Jews. Like they also bring up the anti-Semitism argument every time.
It's called the Jewish question.
Yeah.
And
and this is kind of the thing. Like it's basically what they're trying to do.
Look, I'll be honest with you. Some things can be, in fact, some things can be legit.
Mm-hmm.
For example, the whole thing about the Jews running the banks. Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's a fact.
Yeah, and they get upset about when it's brought up. It's like when someone brings up something, they think it's against them, but the truth is, it's like, look, you guys really should stop hiding that stuff because that's just making it worse for you. When someone brings up a good argument and you call them racist, that's not going to help anything. It just makes it worse. When they bring up a fact, you guys don't respect the fact that they are actually pointing out an issue. You're just hiding behind that issue.
It's just them going, you get both the goyim or at it again.
Yeah. That's basically what's going on. It's like, I don't have a problem with the Jews. Never did. Never had it. And it's like, I don't really care, but when it comes down to it, they're starting to annoy people.
Some things that, let's be honest, they're not saints. And this is the same people who pretty much decided to disobey God. Like, Old Testament is basically that the Jews not listening to Yahweh.
Mm-hmm. And that's why I try to avoid,
Define them, or defining him.
Yeah. And the thing is, I don't really want to get involved in that conspiracy stuff because I understand, like, I got my own conspiracies. Like, I believe there's a plot by the government, by the CIA, by the FBI that they're going to kill the chosen people.
Hitler did, dude. If Hitler didn't do it, if Hitler didn't try to do it, what makes you think the feds are gonna do it?
Yeah, the weird thing about it is, like, you remember that incident that happened in Texas where that Jewish temple got destroyed by a man who basically came from the UK to kill them.
It was Arab, from what I recall.
Yeah, and he was Arab. But the weird thing was, they knew who he was, but they let him into the country. And I remembered a friend of mine came into the country, and they refused to bring him in for some weird reason. Because he was coming in just to see the Star Wars event in Georgia. But what happened was he got discriminated against and was sent back to his own country, Norway. But this guy somehow manages to go through the TSA and they didn't bother to check his background. They knew who he was. The FBI knew who he was, and he somehow bypasses everything easily. It's as if the FBI didn't give a shit and let him go and let him do it. Which I believe in a conspiracy that the FBI somehow let this happen. Because they knew he was related to a family member who happened to be in the Taliban, but they let him in.
I mean, to be fair, the Taliban did, the CIA did train the Taliban back in the 80s.
Yeah, and the weird thing is how
everyone knows that.
Yeah, everyone knows that. But the weird thing is, how the hell would they allow somebody to walk into the country and kill people in a temple? Was that anti-Semitism? Was the FBI allowing this to happen? What was going on? Like they didn't know. They knew who this guy. They identified who this guy was. They could have told him to leave the country, go back to the UK, but no.
They would have locked him up.
They would have just said, hey. But they allowed him into the country to kill those people.
I mean, there's a reason why America imposed what's the name of that shit? The Patriot Law. Then you have the NSA spying on people.
Yeah, I know, and right now they're allowing a lot of things, especially that one law that happened recently about the anti TikTok law.
Dude, I'll be honest with you. Regarding TikTok. It has to happen because have you seen this? Have you seen Douyin in comparison to TikTok? Dude, this ban, the ban has his thing with the ban.
Mm-hmm.
The TikTok ban. The only state that's actually enforcing that is Montana. Do you even live in Montana?
Nope. I don't live in Montana. I live in Washington. But
there we go. The thing is, they're removing TikTok from federal. Federal? in state-owned devices. If you are in a private, how should I say this? If you are in a private, you're a private citizen, you can still use TikTok.
Yeah.
Because the truth is, the reason why they're banning TikTok is because they have been accused of spying the U.S. government.
Oh yeah. And that's why they're trying to make...
and they're doing the same thing with Shein and Temu, which are basically these shopping apps that are also under fire from the U.S. government
because of their association with China.
Yes, and also the fact that the apps themselves are spying on the American people.
Oh yeah. But anyways, there is a situation with that, yeah. And I honestly think most people should be aware of it, but I don't think the app is bad. It's just the problem is the situation got worse because they were selling data. Actually, they were giving data to the China, and that's why people found it scary.
Look, here's the thing regarding the CCP. Every company out there, every company that is Chinese, is basically beholden to the Communist Party.
Yeah.
Whether they like it or not.
Yeah, and that's the thing that I really, really am not happy about because that's something that happened a while back, but a lot of people don't realize this, and I understand people like TikTok. They like to use TikTok because it allows them to have freedom of speech, but at the same time, it doesn't. Because I use TikTok, and I know because I got into trouble with TikTok not once, but several times.
I know a YouTuber, Lawai86, used to have a TikTok account.
Yeah.
He got a deep shit with TikTok over the constant criticism of the Chinese Communist Party.
Yeah. And then
they permanently banned his account.
Yeah, and they deleted one of my videos about Joe Biden's son. Would you believe that? Like, I made a conspiracy about the whole naked pictures thing of Joe Biden's son being exposed, but they took that down for some reason. I didn't show any nudity. I didn't show anything bad. I just think it's kind of ridiculous that they would do that.
Dude, I would not have... Here's the thing. I wouldn't be surprised if Chinese gotcha games were also stealing my data.
Yeah.
But here's the thing. I have not been suspended once from talking shit regarding the CCP on chats with people.
Yeah.
At least everybody knows has this issue. Like the censorship is so insane. You can't even talk about it. Let's say you're playing for Taiwan. Yeah, guess what? Fuck you. You can't mention Taiwan. That's censored. Hong Kong. That shit's censored. Macau. That shit's censored.
Yeah.
Anything that has to do with the CCP, censored. Not allowed. Verboten.
Yeah.
Verboten.
Yeah, I'm not allowed to talk about Joe Biden's son. I'm not allowed about the fact that 4chan got into his iPad account and found pictures of him, which were disturbing, especially the video of him smoking
crack.
No, measuring how much crack he had, how much of an ounce of crack he had.
That was clearly a science experiment.
Yeah, they probably will make that excuse, like, it's clearly a science experiment. But he's like, how old? Like, he's in his 40s? And it's like, you're going to tell me that's an experiment? Like, he's experimenting with what? Like the crystals in the formation of the rocks? Like, you got to tell me what's going on. Are you going to tell me that he had like salt, and he was sniffing the salt in his up his nose? Is that what you're gonna tell me? Like sea salt?
He was smoking Himalayan sea salt.
Yeah, he was smoking that Himalayan sea salt. Like he came back from China all fucked up.
Oh wait! He came back from China. He was fucked up on fentanyl.
Yeah. And then of course there was a video of him like he was calling his dad, "Hey Dad, I need to go to rehab." Like what the like you like even I admit my uncle had problems back then. Like he took drugs. And it said but luckily he got out of drugs. And it's like
dude, my next door neighbors are they used to be fucking addicts.
Yeah, same as my I gotta show this video.
But guess what? She's back on. One of them is back on that shit.
Yeah.
Because of that, her husband treated her like shit. He is losing his damn mind, and as a matter of fact, you're gonna put him in the asylum if he comes back to Puerto Rico.
Yeah.
His house is abandoned. Well, at least it's abandoned. Okay. Oh, that's Peon. Oh.
Yeah, and someone is calling themselves Zesalotone. And this is the channel. This is the channel.
So you got Peon, and then you got Ruby and in Ghana.
Yep. They're basically doing like shorts and such. Like these are the idols, Idoooooooooools, as they call it. But then again, they're gonna probably cancel me for saying that. Idoooooooooos. Idoooooooos.
I said it.
I said it.
I said it too.
Yeah, you said it.
Because that is the Japanese pronunciation for idol.
Idoooooooooos. Yes.
Wait a minute. Yeah, idols, or is that the fucking cast?
Yeah. I think that's the cast that's doing that as a joke.
That would be crazy if that was the case.
Yeah.
Oh God. What the hell?
But I can't play the music. I know that they're just like, I can't believe this is actually real.
That was sugar.
That's funny. That's funny. Okay.
Okay, Cass. You might want to explain to us what we're seeing here.
That's from the show. Or they're doing a parody of Oshinokyo's video where they.
Oshinoko, dude.
Yeah, Oshinoko. Like they did that parody of that guy that was the YouTuber that basically.
Yeah, Peon.
And they're doing it based on. They're doing it based on reality. It's kind of funny.
Oh, the muscle dance. Oh, it's gonna let this next door. Next to the video.
I gotta admit, the lady right in front is like, she has a nice figure.
That is truly one of the moments in Oshinoko.
Yep.
The muscle dance.
Yeah, the muscle dance, which is kind of funny. And they're attempting this. Like, I gotta give them credit where credit's due. They attempted something that's funny. But the guy's like wearing the skirt and everything. He's partially wearing the skirt. Like you can see right there, like he's just partially.
Damn, dude.
I know, and the girl right there up front, like. I gotta admit, she's got a nice figure. But she's probably too young.
This fucking dude.
Yeah. You can see right here what they're doing.
Look at this fucking dude. Holy shit.
Like,
he's having the time of his life.
Yeah, he's actually just showing off his, like, Like they're literally doing the green screen stuff. Like people are just doing that. Like this is trending on
Twitter.
Yeah.
I'll be honest with you. The one in the picture is cute though.
Yeah. Yeah, she is. Like I think let's look at the idols in up front. But I can't believe they did this. Goals. I know. This
Yo!
that guy really has some muscles, man.
Look at that! Look at the way his butt cheeks retract.
I know. It's like they're too fucking. They're too freaking. It's too strong. I can't. I don't want to see.
Man, you know what? You know what this character legit reminds me of?
What?
Idoooooooooools.
Idoooooooooools, yeah.
Yeah, that one guy in Japanese television, he used to like.
He retired from the hard gay thing. Like you find out, like he wasn't. He was just playing the character.
Yeah, he wasn't gay. He was actually. It was an act.
Yeah, and
it was a funny act.
Yeah, and it was a funny act, but he basically just
he got tired of that shit.
No, he didn't get tired of it. What happened was they find out that he had a relationship with a woman, and he got married. Congratulations to him.
Razor Ramon hard gay.
Yep.
Oh, we need to check this motherfucker out.
Yeah, and that was him back then. But he's in his 40s right now, and he's happily married. But you find out he's just a comedian.
You won't be able to play the music because it's copyrighted because of Ricky fucking Martin.
I know. I have to stop the music because. No, he's like trying to show it off and everything, going like.
Very much. He had to hang up the gear.
Yeah. He had to hang up the gear.
Ladder. It's all ladder.
Yeah.
Ladder, hot pants, and look at that.
Mm-hmm.
I'm guessing the dude's Brazilian.
No, you can look it up. You can look up his background. He's also a wrestler too. That's what happened. Like he did this. He's like hard gay.
It's a Japanese guy. His real name is Masaki Sumitani.
Japanese kid.
Oh, that. Yeah, he's Japanese. His name is Masaki Sumitani.
Yeah, retired wrestler and Tentaro, also known as his performing name Razor Ramon Hard Gay, which he adopted as Razor Ramon. His act was featured on Bushino Mande Bushigo, which is like a variety show on TBS television Japan.
Bakusho Mondai is a Japanese comedy duo consisting of Yuji Tanaka and Hikari Ota.
Yep.
Under the entertainment agency Titan Incorporated. Oh, it's a comedy show.
Yeah.
Bakusho Mondai no Bakuten, or Dai Bakuten, Saturday variety show on TBS. Okay, so Sumitani was born in Harima, Hyogo Prefecture. That's in the Kasa region.
Yep.
That's Hyogo Prefecture. That's near Kobe, actually. That's near Kobe.
And the funny thing is, he's now married, which you can look up the marriage of Anna Suzuki.
So it says here that he made a small cameo in Gantz, episode 12, Melancholia Haruhi Suzumiya. he did a Japanese rendition of Young Man, the Y, which is basically the Japanese version of the YMCA.
And Anna Suzuka, this is her.
Anna Suzuki.
Yeah, Anna Suzuki, which is her. She's a voice actress.
She retired. She's now a. Suzuki is. Oh, she was a model.
Yeah.
What's up, voice actress? She's a model.
But she was thick back then.
All right. So
this is her. This is her now.
Oh, okay. I see. Oh, she's a Gabura idol.
I believe this is her.
Yeah, that is her.
Yeah.
So it's a model Gabura idol.
Yeah.
She's 47 years old.
Yeah.
No wait. Hold on. She was born in 83. So 40 years. Holy shit.
I don't know if this is her or not, but if it is, was she a voice actress or a model?
She's a model. There's another Anna Suzuki.
Oh, okay. I got the wrong one.
Oh wait, she is an actress. What the fuck? Oh yeah, she is an actress.
Yeah.
Let me see something. But she is a bit older than that Anna.
Yeah. Because
that one looks like she's in her. That one looks like. Okay, that one looks like she's in her
New
mid-20s.
Instagram wiki fandom. Yeah,
So
there's like three.
Hold on. She's now known as Anna Sumitani, at least on her Twitter and Instagram.
Okay.
And yet, holy shit, dude's stuff as it ends up that she's pushing NFTs by the name Hard Animal Generative.
I guess that's the scam right now.
God, another one of those. Why am I not shocked?
Yeah, she's in her 40s, but she does have an Instagram and Twitter. And this is her. Man, she's skinny as hell. No wonder this guy married her.
What do you expect, dude?
She's like super cute. I'm just like, what the hell? Like, she's got the face and everything. Like,
She said, okay, so she is now selling NFTs.
yeah. Yeah, because there's like several actresses. Like, there's Anna Suzuki. Hello, Anna Suzuki. And I'm just like, what the hell?
You have to look Anna Suzuki, model, voice, model, actress, and Gabure idol. Well, back in the day, Gabure idol.
Yeah. Guru idol. Jeez. Okay. I guess this is kind of what we're gonna probably look up to. Let me go look up some stuff on you. Let me look up some stuff that's been happening. Let's see. Spider-Man Across the Universe gets a manga spin-off. Okay, so they get a manga spin-off.
Another one.
Oh
Wait,
yes.
another one. Spider-Man. Damn.
Oh yeah. Speaking of which, you know that that 4chan meme that everyone does with the gay character, the gayest. That exists on 4chan. Now it has its own manga. Now they got their own, like, this is funny. Studio, let's see. Studio Idoooooooooools and Pero Ito.
Hold on.
Yeah.
Oh fuck! That's Jananek. That's yeah. Kusamiso.
Yeah.
That's it. That Kusamiso technique.
Yeah.
That's where the me Jananek came from.
Yeah. Kusumiko. And I know that facial like meme right now, people are paying for that anime.
There's going to be an
anime.
Hold on.
Yeah.
Oh fuck! So we're gonna be seeing the dude saying Yaranaika.
Yeah.
Which is Japanese for "Shall we do it?"
Yeah. In the bathroom.
No, we're gonna see it in animation.
I know. That's what the whole point is. Like, the guy is basically like, they already got a trailer and everything, even though it doesn't look good.
Oh your lord!
Yeah.
Like, yeah, you're gonna definitely tell that this shit is going to be. Well, let's be honest here. It's a gay anime. It's a gay anime. It's a yaoi anime.
Yeah, it's a yaoi anime. Yeah, and the funny thing is 4chan's gonna probably be upset.
No. Not really.
Yeah, and this is the preview of the animation that they're doing for this.
No, they're not gonna be pissed. As a matter of fact, they're gonna be like, "Holy shit, it's real! The dude moves now."
Yeah, but this is 3D. This is like 3D, like, but it's really crappy.
That's fine. See, well, that's when you're considering the budget.
Yeah, considering the budget, they're using 3D animation. Yeah, 4chan's gay now. Everyone moved the hell out of there because it was gay.
I mean, 4chan has always been gay. Let's be real.
Yeah, they've been gay since 2004.
Oh, it's an OVA.
Yeah.
4chan has always been gay. Like, 2chan has been gay too. Image Wars themselves have been gay since the beginning.
Yeah, and this is the preview of what you're going to be seeing for because I know 4chan watches this stuff and read this manga.
No, the old school. No. Here's the thing: the old school, the old guard. They're the ones who came up with this show as a meme because of the facial reaction.
Yeah.
And look at this guy. Oh my god. He's pulling the same stuff as Goku whenever he's doing a Gekidama.
Yeah.
Oh, what the hell? Oh, look at this. Oh, hell no! Are you for real? That's Shiruna from Toho. What the hell?
Yeah.
Dude! What the actual fuck, dude?
Yeah. Yeah, and this is what they're doing. This is what they're gonna do.
I mean, the meme is real. The Yananaka meme is fucking real.
Yeah. Now 4chan's got to deal with it. Because people paid money. People are actually paid the money for this thing. Like, it already hit its goal.
Let's be real. A lot of the people who actually, a lot of the people who lurk 4chan definitely pay for this.
Yeah.
There is
So now they don't have to bitch about. Oh, there's no representation. There's your representation, guys.
Wait is the one that bitches about representation. Fortune just calls you a fucking faggot and deal with it.
Yeah. And it's like, where's the
At least-
representation? There's your representation, bitches. Kuroso miso. Kuroso miso.
Okay, you know what kuso miso means? It actually means shit soup technique. Shit soup.
Which means
Really?
butt sex. Butt sex.
Dude, Futaba was the one who came up with this meme. Okay, so it says here that so the campaign is around $60,000 actually.
Yeah.
Not bad. Kingo yaraneka.
Yeah, and they made their goal. Which, but even though it's gonna be a 3D animated show, because by the looks of the setup that they did, it's not gonna be that anime.
Hold on. So Kusamiso Techniques game manga Shin Yaranaika, or True Shall We Do It anime.
Yeah.
He's gonna go. Oh, okay. So this is the official anime of Kusamiso Technique.
Yeah, which deserves an anime.
Let's be real. We're gonna be watching this shit.
Yeah, we'll be. Yeah, and I'm pretty
We're
sure
we're gonna be watching it for the meme. In the same way, we're gonna be watching the Barbie movie for the meme when it comes out. I know I'm gonna be watching the Barbie movie when that shit comes out.
Yeah, because I'm pretty sure all the e-girls are gonna watch it for the meme.
E-girls don't care about the meme. They just care about.
They just care about the representation it has, and they don't even watch it.
First world problems. First world problems. That's all they care about.
Yeah, first world problems. Which is what happened. Let's see. I know that... Oh, God.
So the screenshots for GTA 6 came out.
Oh, God. Yeah, because that whole...
It looks fucking realistic. It looks disturbingly realistic.
Yeah. That's why most people were laughing about this whole situation. Ah, Leafy. I'm just looking up something. Oh, boy. Yeah, I'm just looking for something.
No, I'm just looking for memes.
Yeah, I already found some memes.
Yeah.
This has to be not real. This has to not be real.
What isn't real?
Let's see. Because I'm just looking at some stuff. Like, there's some things that are trending. The future of AI. That's funny. Kiro the Wolf renamed his channel, trying to come back and reopen an investigation on this puppy raper. Radiance.
Kuro. That's it. Oh yeah, that Kuro.
Oh, speaking of which,
Karo! Holy shit!
I gotta show you this this game. Like, holy shit, this is like...
Kill the wolf, that guy. What's the other two now?
This is like Pokemon with guns.
Oh, I think I...
It's called It's called Pal World or something like that, or Pale World.
Oh, no, Pal World. Yeah, it's Pal World. Pal World.
Yeah, and it's on Steam. Like, I'm just looking at it, going like, okay, so this is Pokemon. This is Pokemon, because I have a feeling that they're gonna get copyright slammed for this.
Pal World is actually, well, it's inspired of all things. It's like Pokemon. You also got some.
Yeah, but you look, but you got to realize that
Nintendo got some Minecraft.
Yeah, but here's the thing: you look at the creatures in this game; they all look like
they barely hit it.
Like, some of them look familiar in the Pokemon world, like the art style and everything.
I remember this.
Yeah, because I'm just showing you, like, this is an example of it. The Moss Sanda.
Eileen legit looks like
Pokemon with guns. And that looks like a Clefairy.
Lambo is legit a Mareep. Damn, dude.
I know.
They barely. No, here's the thing. They lazily did this. They barely.
You can tell they ripped off assets of Pokemon.
There's also. Oh, I see the HP bar. Legit looks like it's on Zelda.
Yeah.
The interface regarding the. Oh, and just what it was meta. The Pokemon, the monsters themselves can use the guns.
Yeah. Like, you can see right here, like, you can see that. Does that look like something that?
This looks like something that would be on a Nintendo Switch. That would be like a new Pokemon. Funny enough, it actually looks like it has more effort than the actual Pokemon games, as considering their track records recently.
Yeah.
But that's not saying much, because the creatures look incredibly fucking similar, to the point that they didn't even hide it.
Yeah, and then by the looks of it, they didn't. Like, it feels like they made, like, you're right about this, because I'm looking at this. I'm surprised they haven't. I'm surprised Nintendo hasn't gone after them over this.
What's interesting is
the Pokemon company going after them over this.
What's interesting is that the game company is Japanese. This is a Japanese company. Usually, you would find that it's a Chinese company doing these ripoffs.
Mm-hmm.
But in this case, it's a Japanese brand that's actually doing this.
Let's see, AI Art Imposter.
The human character, you can tell actually reminds me of what's her name? Alloy from. She looks like Alloy.
Yeah. And I'm looking at this going like, okay, so this is one of their games that they made. And by the looks of it, you can see right here, yeah, that looks like Zelda.
Yeah, Art Imposter.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Craftoria.
There is some. That looks like Among Us.
Yeah.
Okay. Craftopia. Yeah, this is like Zelda.
Yeah, it feels like it's Zelda in a way. Like, you could tell it, like, they're doing the. Yep, they are doing Zelda.
Oh, that's the Akira Vipos.
Yeah, and I'm just wondering, is this game really gonna, like, Over Dungeon? Like, I'm looking at this game called Over Dungeon that they made.
Craftopia actually has some Pokemon elements in this too.
Yeah. And I'm looking at this going like, okay, this is like a card game over dungeon. Okay, that's what it is.
Topia legit is... Oh, you can drag horse in this.
Yep.
Over dungeon. This is like
inspired by the sandbox of it's as if the people from that worked at Nintendo made this game.
This looks like it was done by former Game Freak employees.
Yeah.
BTS Basu. Craftopia?
Yeah.
Oh, now that I think about it, it actually. There's looks like the character is female. Like, is it female or male with only? Yeah, there we go.
And it has planes, it has dragons, it has cannons. Yep, this is kind of they are using Zelda assets.
Not really direct.
No, not really direct, but the funny thing, the arrow and the slow motion thing, that looks like Zelda.
Dude, the game is inspired by Zelda. It's in the same cut as Genshin Impact.
Yeah.
In that way, because Genshin is a Zelda clone.
Yeah, and they're called Pocket Pair.
The thing with Genshin is, yes, the company themselves, the company that developed it, were actually honest enough. They knew. They told them, we're playing Breath of the Wild while we were coming up with this game.
Yeah.
We liked it so much that we wanted to make our own version. And then later on, it became its own thing. At least for.
And but the funny thing is, they made like a Pokemon exploration game where you could just basically fight a bunch of you could even fight and capture monsters and actually shoot up monsters too. Like, no joke, this is the game itself that we're showing you guys. This is the game by Pocket.
Palworld and Craftopia has a ton of Zelda elements, because let's be real here. Zelda, but the thing is, Zelda is in fact, let's be honest here, Zelda is basically inspired by Dungeons and Dragons.
Yeah.
Or the main character looks like Aloy from Horizon Dawn. But is it Horizon Dawn, right?
But you could tell, like, they're basically just like, you could tell, like, this is kind of
this is a Pokemon clone.
Yeah.
But Nintendo is gonna be right up their ass when it comes to some of the character designs.
I know, and by the character designs, it looks like they'll probably sue them in no time. But I'm surprised they're going after whatchamacallit, Nintendo, like the Dolphin emulator.
Oh yeah.
They went after the Dolphin emulator. I'm surprised they haven't gone after this yet.
I just noticed that the bloody things are destructible.
Yeah.
The buildings are destructible too. That's badass.
I know, it's literally a sandbox.
Pokemon with guns. It's Pokemon with fucking guns.
I know. And that's the weird part about it. It's like, it's called Palworld, and they're trying to sell this game, and I'm just like,
it's Pokemon and Zelda at home.
Yeah. Which I will have to tell people about this. And it's like 12 gigabytes of RAM.
Well, can't afford a Nintendo Switch. This is your best alternative.
Yeah.
And it honestly doesn't look that bad.
Yeah, I'll probably retweet this to people and see what they think.
Doesn't look bad.
Even one guy said a while back, it's Pokemon with guns. Yeah, one guy even said.
12 gigs of RAM. That's insane.
Yeah.
My computer barely has 16.
Let me look up the game.
Check out the requirement. Check out the requirements if it has any.
Yeah, I'm gonna look up the requirements. Okay,
Pokemon
so memory, 12 gigabytes of RAM. Processor i5 3570 with 3.4 gigabyte 4 cores and 50 gigabytes of space. But it takes like a GTX 7 a GTX 770 with 2 gigabytes.
Okay.
So you could play it, but you probably need more RAM. At least 16 gigs or like 12 gigs of RAM. That's all you need. Which
System will run Genshin just fine. That's an example. The thing is, it also what else will require 16 gigs of RAM that will also work on Pal World? Burnout. I was playing Burnout Paradise.
And it takes like a 4-core processor, which isn't bad either.
Mine is a 7. Mine is like a 7 or 8 core.
Mine's an
i7.
i7. Mine's a shitty ass i7 that came out in 2000. That I bought off of because this was a pre-built PC that I bought.
Mine is also a pre-built. As a matter of fact, it's a Ryzen 7. It's a 7 cores.
Yeah.
It will run it fine.
Yeah, mine is Intel.
It also runs GTA. It also runs GTA 5 just fine.
Yeah.
As well as.
And I wonder, would you guys play this game if it had Pokemon with guns in it?
Maybe for the meme, but it would take a lot to actually get me hooked to this.
Yeah, because by the looks of it, it doesn't look bad, but I could understand. I have a feeling Nintendo will probably sue.
If the game is moddable, it would be a lot better.
Yeah, but this is like an MMO. Let me look if it's an MMO.
It does feel like an MMO.
Yeah. Okay, so it's online co-op single player. Also, it does have, so it's not an MMO style type of game, but it is a single player.
Okay, so it's PvE.
Mm-hmm. Question, what is this game about? Pal World is a game about living a slow life with a mysterious creature, Pal, throwing yourself into the life of death battles with poachers. You can make, so it's basically the same thing as Pokemon.
The world's such as food shortages, harsh weather, and illegal poachers. You must be prepared to do anything you want to survive. You may even need to consume pals sometimes. So in other words, unlike Pokemon, you can actually eat these motherfuckers.
Wow.
Actually kill and eat them. Because let's be honest here, survival. So you're gonna be eating those penguins.
So the features in this game is fly, swim, dig holes. You can explore all kinds of places on lands, sea,
pals,
and in the sky by riding pals. So that's pretty much like this is the Q&A session of it. It is going to get new languages added for pals. So basically it can support Italiano, Ukrainian, Russian, Portuguese, Brazilian,
Chinese,
Japanese, Korean. No, this is Korean.
Yeah, Korean. I would say.
And España or Español.
Okay, it's English, simplified Chinese, traditional Chinese. In other words, traditional Chinese being Cantonese, and then simplified being Mandarin.
Yeah, and Korean.
Russian.
Yeah.
German.
German.
You got Japanese, you got Korean, you got French.
Yep.
All right.
Yeah, but the looks of it, this game's probably going to have a lot of, like, they already did the Q&A for this game.
Look at the chicken. Look at the chicken in that one.
How to catch pals. Like, they even got a video on this. Like, I'm watching this game. It's like, it's not bad looking. It's like, you can see right here what they're trying to do. Like, yep, this is like Pokemon. But you have to hurt them. The only difference is you have to hurt them.
Okay, it says here it has partial control support, so it's not really ready for...
It's not perfect.
It's not yet ready to accept something like, say, an Xbox controller or a PlayStation controller or a Steam Deck.
So it's basically so it's basically PC only.
Yeah. And that's the thing. Japanese people don't do PC gaming, at least most of them.
Yeah.
The Japanese don't really do PC gaming, and I'm saying this because Japanese see PCs as mostly work computers. I mean, yes, they do see them as, they don't really see them as gaming platforms unless it's something like an Amiga or what's the name of that one? An Amiga, a Commodore 64, a Samstrad, Amstrad. There we go.
Yeah, and I'm just looking at this game, going like, I wonder if, because if the Pokemon fans see this, because I'm surprised, like, this game looks like, because by the looks of this game, like, this is by Pocket Pair, a new company that I never heard about. They advertised this game on Twitter, and they're basically showing the game, and it's like, I'm looking at it going like, this is interesting. I might play this because it's Pokemon with guns, but it's not just Pokemon with guns. It's also a sandbox game that plays just like
it's
Zelda.
a mixture. It's a mixture of Zelda Breath of the Wild and Pokemon.
Yeah. And I'm just like looking at it going like, this is interesting. I might play this game. And it's like, this is the game that probably would make it Game of the Year but the problem is if Nintendo doesn't pay attention to this. Because this is the thing that bothers me about this, because Nintendo always has been, how do you say?
It's extremely litigious.
Yeah.
It's extremely protective of their IP. They are basically the Ferrari of gaming.
Yeah. And I'm surprised they have not taken this down, considering that this has been up for probably about a month or so, as I recall. And it hasn't been out yet. But after looking at this, I believe Nintendo is probably not gonna, because it's an interesting game. Don't get me wrong. I find it funny that they made this game, because it's basically trying to capitalize on Pokemon and Zelda Breath of the Wild type of game. As you said it before, by the looks of this is like a sandbox type of game with Pokemon in it. And you could tell that they borrowed a lot of assets from Pokemon and try to alter the and I think it possibly would be an interesting game. So CBR is going through major overhaul due to culture and performance issues. In addition to the editor-in-chief,
CBR is fucking broke.
Yeah, they went broke. They went woke, and now they're broke. Let's listen to what they're saying here. This is written by Garmin McMillan. The following news: the CBR has lost its editor-in-chief. Popverse has learned that 2 more senior executives at the start has been laid off by owners of Valnet Inc. as part of what's being described as a major structure change. Wow, structure change.
Shilling for commerce and hating on the Japanese.
In addition to Adam Swinski, goes from posting editor-chief. Poppers has learned that Valnet has been laid off by senior editor Stephen Girding and senior features editor Christopher Baggett, or Baguette, not the other word. Girding had been with CBR for 18 years, beginning a freelancer in 2005, working his way to his current position. Baggett, by comparison, had been with the site since 2017. Since the statement from George Edelman, Valnet Inc., the content director, that shared in the CBR's internal Slack channel, explained that CBR will be undergoing major structural changes related to turning the corner on both culture and performance. What is that supposed to mean? Culture and performance. With its changes, meaning as a result of certain roles no longer exist, we're focusing on individuals who can create more positive culture going forward. Positive culture going forward. What does that supposed to mean? We need something that could inspire people with positive in a positive culture. Yeah, we do. But the statement continues, adding the contributors to the site are encouraged to share your thoughts, reach out with any questions. Most important, try to help us bring about a new era for CBR brand. Baggett has tweeted about his departure, writing that I'm still honestly trying to phrase it, but I was laid off from CBR a little bit ago. I won't go into too much details, but as I have no desire at this time to air my grievances. So basically, he's not going to say shit about the company. Or he's trying to, say, hey, I'm not going to say anything negative. That he's not trying to bring drama to CBR. According to Edlin, the site is now under new leadership of John Averdon, who joined CBR in 2008. He served as the lead news editor from 2019 to 2022. He has become the deputy manager editor, then full managing editor of the site. We have uttermost confidence in him and his abilities. Edlin wrote and will be setting up calls to discuss the restructuring the future of editors throughout the day and week. So this is basically what's going on. And Greg Kessman earlier this month has moved to IDW Publishing. This means that CBR has lost full of its 9 senior figures in space in 2 weeks, and all less than 2 months before San Diego Comic-Con is developing story. That's surprising. So that means this is kind of funny. This new website called Popverse. So the comic pop culture journalism website CBR just laid off its editor-in-chief. Wow. So that's what happened. So that's what's going on. Anyways, guys, that is a big surprise right there. Hello.
Yeah. Oh. Yeah, CBR, well, let's be honest here. It's just another one of those shows that one of those pages that, well, it's it's in the shitter. And well, they're paying the consequences of their own actions and their own stupidity. So I can't really sympathize with them.
I understand. Because for years they've been making like terrible headlines about comic books. Oh, it's a good thing, guys. You see Batman finally sucking dick.
You can see Miss Marvel being the girl boss that she really should have been, despite the fact that the bitch is already done for.
Yeah.
CBR's editor-in-chief has been laid off. Oh well. Bye, bitch.
Okay, Animeplex acquires filmmaking company Orgamix Partners, renames it to Meridian Studio. Sony Music Entertainment announced it Wednesday. Okay, so Sony, the subsidiary of Animeplex, has wholly acquired a film director and scriptwriter management company. Orgamix Partners is a subsidiary company that will change the company's name to Meridian Studios on Thursday, January 1st. The company will now produce live-action so that's what they're planning to do.
Oh, great. More live-action content.
Oh, yeah. I know. The acquisition aims to develop content for global audiences. Single director Susuke Sato as the center of these efforts. Sato is the most recently directed successful Alice in the Borderlands live-action series, as well as the live-action adaptation of Kingdom manga. He previously directed Oblivion Island, Hinunuka, and the Magic Mirror film, as well as the live-action I Am a Hero, Gantz, Liberty Wars, Death Note, Light Up the New World, and...
Wait a fucking minute. Death Note, hold up. Oh, wait, not the Netflix one.
Yeah, not the Netflix one.
Okay.
Magellan Studios was also immediately begins with a strategic partnership with South Korean content studio Imaginus. Imaginus is headed by Jun Ji-hee, serving as an executive advisor at Magellan Studios, produces premium live-action series.
Spy Makeover Max will create the exclusive home of Studio Ghibli. HBO Max.
So
hold up. It's not on Disney Plus? What the hell?
Yeah.
So much for that.
Yeah. So this guy Saito is going to be leading this whole thing. So that's and that's a big surprise right there. Like I'm up. This guy. Let me look at this guy. Tokyo Lullaby. He did that in 1997. Princess Blade. Oh, I remember Princess Blade. That one was a good movie. Let's see. Alright, I'm back. Sorry about that, ladies and gentlemen. My internet is having problems. So, by the looks of it...
Okay, so he did the live action for... Library. I already watched the anime Library Wars, and Inuyashiki. Okay.
Yeah, there was also an anime of it too.
Yeah, the anime for Library Wars is basically like in the movie. So it's a dystopian future where anything that doesn't, go towards the government or is the government approved gets banned and burned. Even children's books at that.
Yep. Super Mario Brothers jumps into number 1 in Japan. Live action Rohan opens at number 3. That's a big surprise. It's still going. Sword Art Online Last Recollection game trailer previews character customization skills and combat. Really? Last Recollection. Oh. But will it have booby sliders?
Mova and ass sliders.
Yeah.
That is a big question.
That's a question that I want in the character customization. Will they
And this is coming from someone who doesn't give a rat's ass about Sword Art Online.
Yeah. Okay, it's mostly the male.
There's 4 people going. Oh, there's 4 people watching. Holy shit.
Yeah, and I'm watching this going like, is this what they're gonna do with Sword Art Online? Okay, so that's the customization of the characters. What's the difference? I might consider playing this game. I'm not a big Sword Art Online type of person. I can see what they... Oh, that's what the game is.
The Garden of Words. I remember that movie.
Player customization.
I remember that movie. It was actually one of the few Makoto Shinkai movies that I legit like.
Okay, Silent Hill Ascension. Let me see.
I'm gonna come on a night, dude, but you go ahead.
Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and go. Anyways,
Oh,
guys,
hold on, but you got 4 people still watching. There's gotta be something that
they want to talk about. Okay, I'll tell you guys right now. We were basically discussing the Idoooooooooools situation with a pop group based in California. They got harassed over the fact that they used the correct Japanese terms of strawberry and
Oh no. They got harassed because according to them, Sorbet was committing the crime of
cultural
appropriation. Cultural appropriation. Yeah, and they got accused.
Yeah, and
to the point that one of the singers had to apologize to them directly. For God's sakes, if there's something you don't do, is apologize. Rav's gonna be talking about this. That's for real.
Yeah, and a lot of people are harassing her to the like they basically doxed that whole those 3 people.
Customize Kirito as if the main character isn't already a boring basic bitch of a human being.
Yeah, and I did the nicest thing, saying that they need voice lessons. They definitely need to practice on their singing, because after seeing them perform on stage, they basically weren't really in tune to each other. So yeah, this is one thing we're gonna be expecting of it. K-Son. Oh yeah, congratulations to K-Son. She won.
What does she want?
1 million yen, plus she gets to play a role of a hostess in the new Like a Dragon, aka Yakuza.
Oh, that contest.
Yeah.
Oh, that contest. I've seen some. It was on my feed.
Yeah.
I didn't actually realize that she was actually going to be a hostess herself. That's great. That's actually very interesting.
Yeah. A lot of people are like, hello, everyone. Today I present to you... Oh, yeah. Everyone's like upset with Susie Hunter, a.k.a. Spear Hunter.
Who?
Susie Hunter, a.k.a. the Spear Hunter on YouTube, who's a YouTuber. I know who she is. She used to be a cam girl. I don't understand how fighting games have to like the biggest wars about sexualization of women. Yeah, continue to constantly get more horny. Like the only one that has tried to clean their image, weirdly enough, is Mortal Kombat. The game was built off the edge.
Imagine not fighting as a character who has tits the size of fucking watermelons and an ass thicker than a dump truck.
Mm-hmm.
Imagine that. Oh, the horror of seeing those G cups dancing up and down as you kick some motherfucker's ass with some ancient hardcore wushu kung fu, or some insane street fighting moves that would make Chun-Li look like shit in comparison.
Yeah, double
literal butt cheeks. Imagine getting triggered by literal tits and ass.
That's why people are not happy with them about that.
That is nothing if not skill issue from their part. Cause you definitely need to. Oh yeah, you definitely agree with us. But these guys have what is called massive skill issue.
Or massive ego.
No, they got skill issue out the ass. What skill issue means is they fucking suck.
Yep.
Oh, of course the person who did this take is trans. Why am I not fucking surprised? Oh, look at this shit. I'm guessing Mano is a ballet dancer. Yep, ballet dancer. But also a Street Fighter. Oh, well, wait. Oh, that looks like...
Don't do it. This is how horror movies begin. Yeah, I know who this chick is. Carrie Underwood.
In Street Fighter is supposed to be ridiculous. But no. These Termini Online motherfuckers just did it. What do I care?
Yeah. David Levitt goes on his rant accusing NJR token fans of being racist Nazi for. Yeah, because everyone didn't like the idea of Magic the Gathering doing a theme of Lord of the Rings and decided to make Aragorn black. Which I understand they wanted to be progressive about this. And this is what most people have to understand. They don't really, like you said, they don't really care. They just want to sell you a product. So anyways, I'm going to get out of here, you guys. You have a good night.
Later, y'all.
Yes, we're out. We are out of here. You guys, we're done. We are done.
For JT Vega, I'm Striker Red. We out this bitch. I'm going to sleep.
Yeah, you go to bed, man. Take care. Thank you for coming.
Yeah, no, man.